Welcome, Cow Horse, Full Contact by Ben Self, with host Chris Dawson and Russell Dilday. Oh, well, that brings us to the beginning of the story. So, pruning through and through. We're here with another episode of Cow Horse Full Contact. I've almost forgotten the name. It's been so long since we've done an introduction to this rascal. But we sit here today in Paso Robles with Hall of Famer Ron Emmons. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, it's a pleasure.
So,
in what looks like an ice skate or a roller rink.
It could be.
Man, this thing is long.
It was full last night.
This was a good party.
Yes.
This was good.
This club is special to California.
Yeah.
It takes care of us.
no, it's fantastic. I'm glad we came out. I'll tell you what, it's always nice to get back to Central Coast.
Yeah, you've been away a while.
Yeah, well,
And
shoot,
him
since
too.
COVID,
Yeah.
COVID drove us away. We used to come all the time.
Yeah.
Dad coming.
How'd COVID drove you away?
They quit having the Derby out here.
Oh.
It was always, we came out and we were here every year in the June.
Well, I just kept coming anyways.
Well, you're kind of a pruny too. You're a
Kinda.
You're a transplant back there to Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I moved back to the motherland. That's where we came from.
Yeah.
The
old
mothership.
country.
The old country.
But your family, your grandfather was out
Oh,
here,
yeah.
you know.
Well, yeah, my mom's side was,
Getting from both sides.
whoa.
Oh,
That,
yeah.
we've never had that.
Never had it.
Surround
I get a
sound.
double.
A double.
The Dubla.
Yeah. Speaking of your family, that book that was written about your grandfather that's something else. That's a good book.
That was fun.
Oh gosh darn it.
I like reading that one.
I do too. I read it every winter.
Do you?
Yeah, you know, it
I
gets darker.
reread it and
You get more out of it.
more stuff.
Yes.
I think partially because it's so random.
Yeah.
You never know what's in the next sentence. It's not really chronological.
No.
It's just
It's so much like having a conversation with you, it's not funny.
Are you talking to Ronnie?
No, that's a great book. Like I say, it gets dark early.
Mm-hmm.
Nights are long. Yeah, I read it every winter.
I've read the first half of it twice. I haven't finished it yet. Like I say, and I feel like I've read two different books.
Follow through.
Never finishes.
Never finishes. I can read every year and it's new because my memory's so bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 And some of the people that are in there that he traveled with and traded with, you know, there's still one or two of them alive. Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
There is. Yeah.
So the book that they're referring to is I Made a Lot of Tracks by Phil Statler.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to look that up, I would recommend getting it from Russell because it's a very expensive book if you go on Amazon.
It's like, it's like
I got two of them.
$800.
Yeah. I have.
So for $800, he'd sell one.
Well, maybe not.
I got you covered, Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but pretty neat book.
Yeah. Wintertime, I do that. I do a lot of reading. It's entertaining to me to read the old Westerns.
Yeah.
Louis L'Amour and some of the others.
Yep.
Just cowboy stuff. You know?
I have boxes of Louis L'Amour.
Yeah.
I think I read all of them
Oh, yeah.
when I was young, especially.
It's funny how it hits your heart when you're raised cowboy,
Yeah.
and it hits your heart, and you just got to keep reading that stuff. You know?
Yeah.
History of California and that kind of stuff. It just gets me.
You know, I
Gotta
really
watch it,
like
gotta
that history of California. A lot of those kind of books, if they're good history books, it's better than fiction.
do it. Oh, absolutely.
You can't make up the twists and turns.
No. The Vaqueros on the coast, you know, and stuff like that, and how they moved inland, and the Tejon Ranch and all that. Gosh darn, there's some good stuff there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one right now that I'm reading, Arnold Rojas, and that's a good book too. Yeah. about Arnold Rojas. He's written 2 or 3 of them.
Where was he at? Where was his country?
In Bakersfield and Tejon.
Yeah, all up through there.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's who Cynthia Candleberry was saying that her husband's in-laws worked for.
Oh, really?
Yes, remember? It was the Rojas Ranch. And Rojas would come by and see her husband's dad.
Really?
Yes.
Red's dad.
Red's
Red
dad.
Yeah.
Candleberry's
Yeah.
dad.
Red Candleberry's dad.
Yeah.
And he had worked for him as on the ranches.
Yeah.
And I think was like cow boss. Made it up there.
The Vaquero and Vaqueros and Buckaroos.
Yeah.
By
Oh,
Arnold
yeah.
Rojas.
Yep.
Yep.
So a friend of mine had a box full of bits that he had misplaced and thought he'd sent them somewhere to get silvered. And he moved here recently, just right across the street. And he found these bits.
It's amazing what moving will do for you.
And he gave me 2 of them.
Oh,
And they were made in Spain. This was before they made bits in China. They were made in Spain. It's marked on one side Spain, the other side the maker's name, Lopez, with a Z. I got 2 of them, and they work great.
what do they look like?
They look like a U.S. shank,
Yeah.
but they've got a real fat mouthpiece, and it tapers down to where the mouthpiece comes up.
Yeah.
The port comes up.
Yeah.
And it's like a little frog.
Oh, really?
Yes. But, oh man, you can get one lightened up in it.
Huh.
And it's just U.S. shank.
Is the shank round or flat?
Flat on the top where it connects.
Yeah.
And then from there it
And
tapers
then the rest
down
is round. Just like the
Yeah.
Just like covered
the
it.
U.S. Yeah.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, they're cool. And at that time, I don't know. I've been trying to figure out whether they're chromed or whether they're stainless steel. So I tested one out the other day. I took my torch and I kind of burnt the bottom bar, the slobber bar, and it turned like metal. So I don't know whether it's chrome or what it is.
So you tested it, but you still don't know.
I still don't know. I know it changed color. It's not shiny like chrome.
So what's the test?
I wanted to see if it was just regular metal
I know, but how was
or stainless
what-
steel or whatever, because I wanted to have it silvered. And I don't like the shiny stuff that's
So
on it.
would you have known if it was chromed?
Well, the chrome would have peeled off.
Oh,
This didn't
I
peel
gotcha. I
off.
gotcha. I gotcha.
This didn't
So
peel
you think
off.
it's stainless?
It just changed color. I got one in the tack room. I use it on one of my non-pros horses. And they're good bridles.
I've got an old U.S. bit of my grandpa's. The cheeks are the same thing.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fat. But the port, it comes up for the port. It's not really significant. It's kind of wide and a little bit high. But instead of being flat, it tips the wrong way.
Yes, forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they do not want none
They don't want
of
none of
that
it.
thing.
I've got
Really?
an original.
I mean, none of it.
I've got an original, and it's only 4.5 inches wide. It's real narrow because the horses in that day, small mouth. It's only 4.5 inches. It doesn't fit a lot of horses. And then I've got another one that's a little wider that was made after that. It's not an original.
No kidding. I thought them older horses would have been wider headed. Really?
Mostly thoroughbred remounts is what they
Oh,
were.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Narrow faced.
Yeah.
They were longer headed.
Yes. Yes.
But
Bigger
narrower.
headstalls and narrower bits.
Yep. Longer headstalls, narrower bits. Yeah. But that one is too. It's kind of tipped forward. So what I understand about it is those were for the entry from infantrymen. They were a little more. And the officers rode the better horses. So the what is it called? The shoemaker? The shoemaker U.S.?
Mm-hmm. That was what the officers
That's what
got.
the officers used because they were a little better horses.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
Well, and I didn't know nothing. I got it, and I just thought it was messed up. And it had a little bit. A cheek was a little crooked or something, but I got that straight, and I'm thinking, man, there ain't no way to fix that mouthpiece because it's that way.
Yeah.
So I didn't, and one day I thought, yeah, I was going to put it on for just see. And holy cow, I thought, whoa. I think this is meant to be this way.
You don't have to pull on them much.
No, and it don't look like.
No.
I mean, it doesn't, you don't look at it and say, hey, that's got some heat.
Is that anything? What's that?
That's kind of that's not a shoemaker,
Okay.
but I've never seen one like that.
It might just be a shank and got
Yeah.
That just come up I just punched it in and that just came up that's for sale at Teskey's. So it probably just got reshanked.
Yeah, that's not the original mouthpiece either. I mean, that's not.
Well, sometimes the first thing that comes up's the best. And that's why I just showed you the first thing that come up there.
Yeah.
I mean, get back to my research and development department.
Mr. Snurdly. Spain. So how old do you think the bid is they gave you? You know, if you'd have found the box first, you wouldn't have got two. You could have had them all.
Yeah.
And he'd have thought somebody else took
I wasn't helping him move, though.
Dang it.
He'd have thought somebody else took him.
Take it.
Yeah. So he's still got quite a few of them, but they're good bridles.
Now that looks different.
And a soft, that's a shoemaker.
Oh, let me see that one.
So that's a kind of a unique looking.
That's the
Real low grazer looking
officer's
thing.
bridle.
I have seen that one. It's almost like the bar is solid and they just cut a chunk out of the bottom, and I mean it's barely a port.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That port's.
The officers got to ride better horses.
I'll be darned.
You know, didn't have to have that pry on them.
And what was the other one called?
Infantry.
What?
Well, that's what I understand, that the infantrymen all use the
one that you've got.
higher port.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the bent back. Or bent forward.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not much, but it's
No.
in front of the
in
front of the hanger.
Maybe the Barclay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And most of them had a like those, the ports on that one you're showing me is kind of rounded. Most of them are like straight up, oval, and straight down, and no taller, and no
taller
bar
than-
underneath. Just they come across.
Maybe that's not it.
Go straight up and come down.
You can scroll on that a little.
It's like the bridle that we were talking about years ago about the Las Cruces that my cousin had.
Right?
He gave $12 for it. You said you'd give me double that night. Yeah.
That'd probably emptied my bank account.
At that time, maybe.
Give you 100%.
I'd have gave you $24, but it'd have bounced. I wouldn't have took a check.
I'll just pay it off all right now. You take a check.
Anyway, that bridles and stuff like that they're great.
What's the best book you think you've read on history?
Well, there's so many of them out there. I think there's so many that are. Yeah, I don't know that. I've never seen
That one's a little shorter port.
Yeah.
I'll keep looking.
If we had video, we could put this on.
I don't know. I love the cowboy stuff, the Vaquero stuff and the history of the South Coast, because I believe growing up that's where it was. I rode with cowboys that had learned from the real vaqueros in that area. A friend of mine passed away some time ago. He learned from a guy or two down there. He rode with Vicente Ortega, who is Louis Ortega's brother. Learned the true tradition of the South Coast vaquero. And, at that time, they weren't very ambitious, but they loved silver and they loved good horses. But and another guy was Don Guevaro. Worked on the Hollister Ranch, there where John McCarty was for years. Worked for the Hollisters. That ranch run clear from Santa Barbara to Point Conception. Dang. It's just good stuff,
I read, I have two for you. One's called 32 Years in the Mountains and Plains, I think. And it's an autobiography by a man who ran away from home when he was 4 or 5, I can't remember, and just went walking, going along. And
32 years in the what?
I think it's the Mountains and Plains. Or Prairies and Plains. He's in some town wandering around, and Kit Carson sees him, hires him to be a camp cook, buys him a pony and a rifle, and takes him with him just to gather firewood. And
31 years on the plains
31.
and in the mountains by William Drannon.
It's unbelievable because there's zero
Fiction.
and no holding back
Yeah.
about anything. It was just, he's not a writer, and it's just his view of the life that he lived, and it was with Kit Carson forever, and then he becomes a scout for the Army, and does some trapping, and even late in life they go trapping with Kit Carson, and the Indians almost get him. And Kit's feeling old, and he thinks, hey, we're not going to make it. And this guy's, Kit, you can get us out of this. And they're just barely getting by him.
Yeah.
They're catching arrows at every crossing, and the Indians are catching up at them at the crossings. They're trying to get ahead of them through the rivers. I mean, it is just, it is very intense and very plain.
The way it was.
Yeah, it was the way it was. And the poor guy, at the end of life, it seems like he got sick or something, was having out, couldn't get over it, wrote the book, and the book actually did pretty good, but he died before it.
Before he ever saw what happened.
No, never did see it.
Yeah.
And then the other one was Westwarding Man. And it is the story of the walkers.
Oh, yeah.
From Walker Basin and all that.
Yeah.
And then that is incredible.
Yeah.
That's an incredible one. I actually think Jeremiah Johnson's is fashioned after him.
Yeah. Well, the Walker Basin is right here close to home.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's interesting to us.
Yeah. When it picks them up in Scotland, the generation that got moved over from Scotland and stuck between the Scots-Irish, they got stuck between the, can't remember who it wasn't the Germans, but
The revolution over there.
The potato famine, one of them deals, and they brought them over because the Indians kept killing on the settlement, and they didn't give a damn if they killed the Scots Irish or not, so they stuck them in there. And then the guy leading the colony says, I wish I had never seen a Scotsman because they won't follow any orders. And they tell them, don't fight with the Indians, don't this, don't that. Well, they stuck them in there, and so they just start fighting with the Indians, and then they start marrying them.
Yeah.
And they just leave. They just go into the wilderness. The hell with you guys.
Yeah. You want to fight all the time?
And well, they're thinking, we've been getting wiped out by armies. This fighting with Indians is our style, man. It's just man on man, and marry their women, and they take up with this tribe and fight that one. And hell yeah, let's go.
Did it in Scotland for centuries.
It was so much better than what they were getting. They were getting organized wipeouts.
Yeah.
And the little people they had the colony there for, I think, 200 years. And they would never go anywhere. Well, they put the Scots there, and they're the Scots Irish are halfway across the country in 50 years.
Yeah. They aren't much for settling down.
No, it was really good. The one brother is the first to ever come over the mountains, and then the other brother is the first to come down through Oregon with a wagon train into California. Both out of the same family. Yeah. And they're about
hardy people.
Oh my God, it's the physical things they did is just staggering. And they take off. The first one, they're going to try to get to the coast. They got all their horses and all their dogs, and at the time, I'm kind of wondering why so many dogs. So they take all the horses and all the dogs. they get to starving over them Sierra Nevadas coming down. They ate the horses, and then they ate the dogs, and then they still just barely got off of those mountains.
Made it.
So the dogs just kind of fend along, but they're all emergency food.
Yeah.
Right? Huh, something to
You
it.
got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Can't eat a dog that good all at once.
No.
You got to separate it out.
Come on, Lucky.
One leg at a time.
Come on.
We'll quarter you out while you're still alive.
Yeah, our history is something that's unbelievable to me. I mean, it's just everything, the whole.
So, Ron, where'd you grow up?
Right down here in Lompoc, California.
Really?
Yeah, about an hour
Born and
a half from
raised.
there. Born and raised right there. Yep.
Huh.
Been there, was there all till 97. I tried to buy property in San Ynez. I was getting along pretty good. I was showing a lot of paints and making a little money and could not afford it. Now I look back and I say, well, shit, I should have stuck my neck out and went ahead and done it. You know? So, and then in 97, I moved up to Plymouth, California. Bought a nice little place there and built that place. And been up there and then got a divorce and bought another place there on my own.
I'll do that to you.
Yeah.
A divorce will relocate you.
Yeah, really. It's only 10 miles, but it's a lot better place. It's a lot of water, a lot of bottom ground. It's, yeah.
You know why they say them divorces are expensive?
Because they're worth it.
Because they're worth it.
Yeah, so.
How old were you when you in 97? Well, when were you born?
55.
You're 55, Mono.
Yeah. I'll be 70 next year.
God dang, no kidding.
Yeah.
No, you're 70 this year.
No,
Yeah.
If you're a 55 model, you are.
I'm still 69. Don't you dare argue.
Dude,
with
it's
me.
25.
It's 25. We're running out of year. We're running out of year.
Don't tell him. You're going to take a whole year away from him.
For no reason. It's math's not a deal in the Central Coast. Apparently.
It is not. It is not.
It's just a number. Don't worry about it. For all you listeners, 70.
I don't feel like it.
You don't look like
So
it.
it doesn't matter.
Hey, somebody
No,
sees
I
him.
would've-
Well, Chewy Chavez. We're sitting in a pizza joint, and Chewy's got the 2-rein going on his computer across the way on his deal. And he says, "Hey, you got to." He rewinds it. He says, "You got to watch Ron." He said, "He looks 25 years younger a horseback."
Didn't see me walk. Oh, hell. It's fun. It's great.
Damn, you're
Life's
looking
good.
good. I thought you were way closer to my age.
No, no.
Dang.
You guys be brothers. I mean, I wish this.
Well, we're probably
on
kind of-
YouTube. We're on YouTube. We could. I mean, I wish we had video.
How are we on YouTube?
We go into YouTube. That's
Oh,
what.
after,
that's
but
where-
not right now. I mean, we can edit, right?
We could be from the same heritage. There's no doubt.
there's no doubt. We're
I'm at
Scots
least
Irish.
I'm
all
at
of
least
us.
gonna put this on the
Scots Irish.
Facebook somehow.
I'm Scotch Norwegian.
I got Norwegian on my mom's side, too.
Yeah. Yeah. He's taking pictures.
It's just
now.
the glasses.
Yeah.
The glasses.
We look the same with glasses
shape.
on.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
we got
They mix us up with
50
us and Nicolas Cage.
and 70. 50.
I'm
70.
55.
That'll be a good one later.
Yeah. You can use it
69.
to
We're
bribe
only
somebody
14
with.
years apart.
So, what about your folks?
Oh, man. So, my mom, her maiden name was Cooper, and they were farmers and dairymen.
Is that
Great.
the Norwegian side then?
Great family. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And no, my
Not
dad,
to profile, but the Scotch Irish were usually not on that side.
yeah. My mom and dad, I think my dad was 5 years older than her. And they met. Actually, my dad was out of work, and so he went to work for her dad. And of course, you know, he's got a young daughter, and
Farmer's daughter.
farmer's daughter.
Every time.
And about that time, World War II broke out. and he got shipped off to Massachusetts, going to some sort of camp back there, basic camp or whatever. And she got on the train. She was 19. She got on the train and rode 5 days clear to Massachusetts. She got there on a Friday night. They got married on Saturday. She got on the train on Sunday, went back to Lompoc. 5 days. Yeah. So that was their marriage and honeymoon. Then he got shipped down to Florida, and radar was just coming out at that time. Went to school for radar tech. He did all that. Got shipped overseas to the Aleutian Islands. He didn't talk about it much. He had 100 men in his platoon, come out with 13.
Oh, man.
So anyway, after that, he got out of the Army when it was over. And he went to work for her dad. At that time, her dad, the fireman, went to hell. So he started plastering houses, you know, you lath and plaster.
Yeah.
He did that for a year or so. And then I believe my dad's only had 4 jobs his whole life. He no matter where he worked, he rode for the brand. And he went to work for Beatty Brothers in Lower Valley, Lompoc. And they had a little bunch of cows, 100 cows, took care of those cows. They had them on sugar beets at that time. And he told me stories about, he always packed about a 4-foot piece of hose. And you go out there and check those cows every morning, they get sugar beets stuck in their throat. You'd have to catch those cows and shove that hose down their throat, shove that sugar beet on down so they could live. So he took care of the cows and did a little farming for them. That was his, Army, plastering, Beatty Brothers. And he left there and went to work on the Rancho Lavinia, which is between Buellton and Lompoc along the San Ynez River. And he worked there until he died.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Some more history. So Hollister, California is named after, he also owned, there was 3 men came from Illinois. I'm not sure if 2 men, Cooper and Pedotti. Wrong. Cooper and Poet. And they met up with Captain Hollister. So when they come into that country, Captain Hollister took all the beachfront because he was a sea captain. This was after he'd been to Hollister, California. And I believe that, I can't remember the year when this was. But they drove a bunch of sheep and a bunch of cattle from Illinois, and they ended up with only 3,000 head when they got here. So Hollister took the area by Gaviota, all the beachfront.
Well, that's a fair few head. So, I mean, wonder what they left with.
I don't know. I don't remember.
But that's a long ways to come.
Yeah. So he took the coast. Poets, I believe what happened there is I believe that one of the poets married, I can't remember the name of the land grant or the people that owned it, married one of his daughters. So he got the San Julian, which is the first canyon over. If you go to Gaviota, where Las Cruces is, and you go up the hill, you've got the Hollister Ranch, the San Julian, and then the Santa Rosa. And that's where my family worked for the Coopers. The Cooper was one of the men. Cooper and Poet came into that country, and they each took a valley. And the Santa Rosa Ranch, which is the Rancho Lavinia, as they sold it off. Mm. So there was only 3,000 acres there on the Rancho Lavinia when I was a kid, but it was 40,000. The San Julian is still there. In fact, one of one of the Poet Girls has a cooking show on TV. Can't remember her name. I've been away from there so long, I don't remember all of them. But she has a cooking show on TV, and she is part of that family. She's the heritage of that original family that was in there.
No kidding.
And they still have the ranch. The Coopers, of course, they still have their Ranch Lavinia, and the Hollister Ranch now has been subdivided, but it's a strange deal the way they came out and they settled that area. So anyway, my point being is that's where I was raised, right there. And a lot of history there, a lot of history.
Boy, they had to have some capital just to put that adventure together, buy all the however
stock.
many sheep and cattle they had, and then get all the way out there, and then go to doing it before they get to start selling and
meet up with Hollister, and I mean that was probably a big boost.
Yeah,
you know, could you imagine driving livestock that far and coming into a country? They said when they rode into the valley of the San Julian, they said that you could tie the wild oats over the top of your saddle horn. It was so tall. Wow. That's how much feed was in that country.
Well, just for reference, Chicago to Gaviota State Park is 2,135 miles.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
a long
a drive
ways.
right there,
Yeah.
mister.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're doing a herd. What are you doing a herd? 15 miles a day?
maybe.
well, I was just thinking in my head, if you average 10 miles a day, it's 200 days.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's
It's a year.
without,
You're a year on the road.
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. Without laying up.
Right.
I mean, you're going to have
That's
some
good weather.
layups.
That's
and
good
no-
weather.
Yeah, weather.
Good weather. No fighting.
No
just
fighting.
traveling.
No getting sick.
Yep.
No scattering the herd and putting them back together. No getting lost. No waiting on a river to go down.
Waiting on Siri to tell you where to turn.
Yeah,
next.
no shit. There you go.
Wait on the Colorado. Well, just
Point the wagon ton towards the North Star.
Man, that's some people right
Yeah.
there now. I mean, I don't know. I think about that every time I drive across country.
Yeah.
I think about it every time I drive across that damn Mojave Desert down there.
yes.
Can you imagine getting all them cattle and sheep? Sheep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, why would you keep going? Like, when would you turn back? I
Hey.
mean, you got to be a hardy son of a gun. You point across that desert. Like,
God's country out here. I don't care what the politics
But
are.
how did
This is
they
the
know?
place.
well, no, for sure, but you don't know that it's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll bet you the captain knew.
Oh, yeah.
The captain knew.
He'd been
that's
all
why.
up and down the coast and knew and everything else. But
So get across that desert
yeah.
and mountains.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Can you
worth it.
imagine that?
No, sir.
I can't.
We think we get tired riding around here in the arena.
No, we don't.
Shit.
Ain't nobody shooting at us.
Well,
Just the
I
judges.
mean, randomly. Randomly,
Yeah.
maybe. Randomly.
when they hear Russell's coming back,
Little misunderstanding.
it's all friendly fire.
Why is friendly fire always so much more accurate?
I could go on, but I'm not going to. But
My
anyway,
grandpa said he remembers going, when he was younger, it was all just railroad ties in the sand. That was the road. And you packed, 2-3 spare tires, and you just had to fix them all the time. But that was so sandy, them little narrow tires on them cars.
yeah, they just sink.
And the wagons, they'd sink, and the horse, it would just wear everything out. So that's just railroad
The
ties.
roads
stacked
across
up.
the desert were that.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
He remembers going into Tucson and Phoenix, and they were just a train stop. That's it. They were just a hotel, restaurant. That's all there was.
Now you drive in
And
there.
he was born in 1920.
Yeah. Well, nobody wanted to live out there.
No,
And we get a train
No.
horn.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
it was
Gonna run right by the back of us here.
You imagine how much luxury a train seemed to be?
Oh, heck yes.
at that time.
You could sit down. You could get something
Just
to eat.
sit there and eat and drink all the way to where you're going instead of building fires. And
I still think we should be able to load horses on a train and go to where we want a horse show.
I'm
You
feeling like
probably
that's
could
correct.
if you had enough money.
Well, but it shouldn't be that expensive. I mean,
No,
like
I
that
don't
should
know
be
why.
that should be a cost-effective way of travel.
Well, look at what's happened, though. I mean, they used to ship cattle that way, and now they don't anymore because it's much
it
quicker.
changed
And
the world
Yeah.
when they put them on the train.
yeah, and then now we got trucks and go across country, and 24 hours you're way the heck out there somewhere. You know, shipping cattle from here to Nebraska to go in the feedlot.
Right.
You know, guys are doing it.
Yeah, they go. Yeah, everybody does it.
Yeah.
Everybody goes that way for the feed,
Yeah.
for the corn.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's kind of the history I grew up in. You know, very good, very much a Spanish Vaquero, spade bit, that kind of deal. I was blessed that I worked on a ranch or two that had really good cowboys with the Spanish tradition. There was two of them, Joe Cabral and Lawrence Dutra. They taught me so much about bridle horses because at that time they didn't care if you were riding a colt. You know, you use them for hard work.
Mm-hmm.
When you go and do something in the corral, you bring out your good horse. You know, my dad always told me, he said, you ride your best horse when somebody tells you they need help. You don't ever take a colt. He says, you never know what you're going to have to do.
Get into.
You take the best horse you got. That's the way it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your dad really, working on the ranches, he really got into the horse deal.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where that come from for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was probably the first generation then, Ronnie?
Yes.
Yes. What did his parents do?
His dad died when he was 3 years old. His dad, so my grandmother and her family, my grandmother was a year old. They left Illinois in a covered wagon. And they come across country. In fact, when I first met LaDonna, my wife, I visited an aunt that I had that lived in Glade Park, which is up out of the bottom of Fruita and Grand Junction, Colorado, because LaDonna's from Fruita, Colorado. And I went and visited her. So some of the family stopped and homesteaded there. In fact, they owned, when they first stopped there, they owned a hotel and they owned the livery stable in Fruita, Colorado. Some of my family did.
Are you and LaDonna kin before you got married? I mean, where's this going?
She's from Florida. She's from Florida.
Oh, I thought
She lived in.
Okay. I was like,
clear.
That was close. There's a little Joe Dirt action going on here.
I was like, where is this about to go?
Joe Dirt.
Anyway, I'd never seen her, and my dad used to correspond with her a lot, letters and stuff, and they talked all the time. So I got to go meet her, and so to make the story longer, LaDonna and I go up there, and we're going to go visit her, and of course we have the GPS. Never had that before, so we drive by this little place. Now that can't be it. We drive up the road and we get right into Glade Park itself, which is one gas station and a post office. Yeah, we missed it. We turn around and come back, and little old swinging gate. And it's an older place, she's 80-something. And I go up and I knock on the screen door, and I look in there, and there's two old women cutting another old woman's hair. So I holler in there, and I tell her who I am, and they say, come on in, come on in. Well, it's her daughters are cutting her hair. Oh. And her daughters at that time, I'm thinking, wow, these are old people. And they probably weren't my age.
Right.
And she's sitting there in the chair, and God, we had a good visit, And so anyway, that was very enjoyable just to meet her and just to.
So how old is she at that time? 80?
She had 80, long 80.
Yeah.
Long 80. And spry. I mean, just spry as anything you could think. So that was their first place that any of my relatives stayed. And then the rest of them went on to Brownsville, Oregon. And they homesteaded up there. So in about 1972, we went up to visit my Aunt Vera, which is my grandmother's sister. And she had the wagon.
No way.
Yeah. It was in the barn. She
Holy cow.
Yeah.
They come from Illinois.
She had the wagon that they come from Illinois in.
That's
So
nuts.
my dad went down and got a trailer. We put it on this trailer, and it was inside of a barn. The wheels were a little tough, but everything else was pretty good.
Imagine.
And I took it home, and I took it into ag class, and I rebuilt that wagon. It's in the Historical Society in Lompoc.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'll be dang.
Yeah. So that's where they come. And then when my grandmother, she married an oil man that worked in the oil field. He wasn't big-time oil man. He was an oil worker. They moved to Lompoc. I think they moved there in 2006. And Dad was born in 1919, and his dad died in 1922.
Oh.
So he was only 3 years old.
3 years old, 1922.
He had a brother named Walter, which was older. And
And they were there, and he was working in the oil fields in Lompoc?
yeah, there was a little town called Baroda, and it was down by surf, down by the ocean. And he was working on that oil field down there. And he was working there when he passed. And so Dad grew up without a father, but Lompoc was a very small community at that time. And there's pictures, I've seen pictures of the town. And my grandmother and her mother, my grandmother and her mother, they bought 3 lots in Lompoc. You know, before, and the pictures are, houses are sparse. They've got the streets all lined out, you know, north and south, and they bought three lots within 2 blocks of each other. And so my grandmother lived in one, my great-grandmother lived in one, my uncle lived in the other, and my grandmother lived in the farthest one up towards J Street on the mountain. And so my grandmother passed away, my great-grandmother passed away, and they sold that one. And as that time was coming along, they started building in between them. You know, my uncle still lived on the corner. My grandmother lived in a little house further up. She passed away, and they sold that. And my cousins still own the original, one of the original parcels on the
The
corner.
one your uncle had.
Yeah.
So your dad was the last kid, and he must have had a brother,
Yep.
the uncle. And was it just the 2 of them?
Just the 2 of them.
So how did your grandmother make ends meet without your...
She washed clothes, she ironed clothes, she sewed buttons on, she's
Just
repaired,
made it.
worked for the Baptist church, she cleaned the Baptist church, whatever she could do.
How old was your uncle? How much older was your uncle than your dad?
I think he was 4 years older.
Oh, so not ton. So
No,
like your
they're
dad's
both
3,
little
he's
kids.
6, 7.
They're
so
both little
she's got
kids.
2 mouths to feed.
My dad was 3 and my uncle was 5.
And
5 or 6.
presumably
No income.
she has your great-grandmother
Yep.
also.
Yep.
So, I mean, it was tough sledding.
Oh,
and
it
she
wasn't
never
easy.
got remarried?
Nope. And
Wow.
this was in late 20s. I mean, so he was born in 19. My grandfather died in 22 or 23. And then they went through all the Depression,
Yeah.
you know, late 20s, early 30s. She just irked it out and made a living, you know. did whatever she could do.
How old was your grandfather when he died? Let's see. Yeah.
He couldn't have been 30.
Oh, he was young. Did he get killed or die from
just
natural
cause? Just
got sick or
He
something?
would, and he would he been too young to have been in World War One?
in between.
He was in between.
In between 1 and 2.
Yeah. Or he was too young when it started.
Right, sure.
And then he.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
So, yeah. And the corner house is still owned by our family.
Wow. So how big of a family did your uncle have?
Just 2 daughters.
Oh.
2 daughters. One of them has passed, and the other one's an old maid.
Huh.
Yeah. That probably shouldn't be public, but
They're the
it's
same as
true.
you. She's probably older than you, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, she's older than you.
She's the same age as my brother. He was 10 years older than me.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have just one brother?
I had 1 brother and 1 sister.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where's the sister?
Sister's in Lumpoke.
Oh, really?
She's 3 years older than I am. She's spry as hell, and she's a spitfire. She always has been. Gosh darn her. She's pretty spry. And my brother was 10 years older, so he went to Vietnam, did all that, and had some problems there. So, but he passed away last November.
Oh, goodness.
He lived in Colorado. 80? He would have been 80, yeah. He lived in Colorado, and he having his coffee in the morning, he walked out on the deck and slipped on the ice and fell down and whacked his head.
And
Are you kidding me?
Killed him, yeah.
Made it through Vietnam and got whacked by cold weather.
Yep.
I know, but that ain't a terrible way to go.
No, not really.
Well, they say lucky bastard.
Might be a tick. Yeah. Could have been a tick early, but still.
Yeah. Well, he was old enough. Mm-hmm. Hell, who knows how old we are.
You know what branch he was in?
He was Navy CB. Yeah, drove dozer. Built a lot of airports and stuff there in Vietnam.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure how much. I know he got into battle a little bit.
10 years old. Yeah, he's the same age as my dad. That's 80.
Yeah. He'd tell me stories about.
And he just died, Ronnie?
Last year, yeah.
Last year.
Yeah.
I'll be dang.
Yeah. Yeah. He told me stories. He'd be driving the dozer, and they'd be getting fire, and he'd just raise the blade up so that it would cover him.
Right.
And he'd have a troop behind him, and he'd just be driving along and just.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah. Weird shit, huh?
That's some high pressure dozing.
Yeah, no kidding. Ain't nothing like taking a full load and dropping down off a hill, is it?
Wow. Mm-hmm. Now, did he get involved with the horses at all?
You know, he used to cowboy a little bit, and then what he ended up doing to make a living, he went to work for the telephone company there in Colorado. Raised 4 boys, and had a good deal there, and retired from there. And,
What do the boys do?
Well, one of them passed away. The other one is runs, what the heck? I can't remember what company, but one of the restaurants, one of the chain restaurants, he's a manager pretty high up in that. He manages that. None of the kids cowboyed or anything.
But he didn't really lean that way anyway.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, he could rope at Brandon,
Right.
and he helped Dad and stuff, but he was gone. You know, he was gone when Dad was needing more help. You know, Dad.
Yeah.
When Rusty was younger, Dad was younger, so he could get a lot of stuff done.
Yeah.
And so as Dad got older, that's where he took me under his wing and did more cowboy stuff and got around more. You know.
I know, but and also though, some of us take to it, and some of us can do it.
Yeah. I think he figured out that I wanted a cowboy. When I was real young, I can remember doing this. We'd kill a deer once in a while, not really legally.
Supplemental
Yes.
nutrition.
I mean, we hunted a lot. I mean, my mother could make the best rabbit and quail dumpling stew you ever ate in your life. We'd kill rabbits.
I've never had that, and that sounds
I like
so
that.
dang
Rabbit.
good.
Rabbit
Rabbit's
and quail,
fantastic.
dumpling stew. Oh, she could make that.
Put them together?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
All in the same pot.
There's not a chance that you would have the recipe.
Oh, no. Hell, I have no idea.
Your wife can cook it.
Yeah.
She'll write the
I
recipe.
just tell
Drag
her.
some rabbits and some quail home to her and say, make some dumplings to go on top.
I will, because I love quail.
Yeah.
And I love rabbit.
But anyway, we would kill a deer once in a while when we were hungry. And my dad raised all three of us kids on $550 a month. That's what he was making at the time. So anyway, I find one of them little spike bucks that he'd killed, the head out there, and I made my first roping dummy out of a spike buck. I think that's when he decided, maybe he wants to go do this. I was 8 or 9 years old, and Dad was not a great roper, but he had 2 good catch dogs. And whenever on the San Juan, we'd go to the San Juan where they had regular cowboys, and they'd call Dad and they'd say, hey, we got a couple of cows out here. We can't get in. We want you to go get them. So he'd throw me on an old gentle horse, and we'd go out there and we'd catch them cows in the brush somewhere, and he'd send the dogs, and they'd come out and dog hanging on a cow's nose and just swinging them around. Them suckers would not let go. They'd stop out there in the open somewhere, and he'd walk up and he'd, okay, we got her.
Roper.
Drag her down there or get her in a trailer.
What? You remember what kind of dog they were?
Yeah. One was an Airedale Queensland cross, and the other one was a Queensland. Big Queensland.
Dang.
Big Queensland.
Wow. I mean, we're talking, he's got his hand up here,
Both
2.5 foot off the
both of
ground.
them dogs were big dogs.
That Queensland had been crossed on something.
He had a head like that.
Wow.
He had a huge head. He'd grab a hold of a cow. You never took him where there was cows and cows. You keep him
Yeah,
locked
he'd
up.
kill a calf.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
keep him locked up.
Bigger than a calf.
Yeah, but they were catch dogs.
Huh.
He never did have any that were very well mannered. But when you need to go catch something,
They catch
you
'em.
turn them loose. Yeah.
That's how I was raised. Well, that's all we had when I was young, too.
None
When
of
we
this,
got
none
to
of
the-
this border collie run around there and stop them and do all
No.
that shit.
It was hold my horse.
Yeah. Let me
then
hit
he
him
would
with a
get
2x4 so he can let loose of that
he would
cow.
find a limb and beat him off. And it'd get back in that herd, and it did not want out.
Yep.
Ever,
They don't.
ever again.
They don't. But it was fun growing up that way.
It was
darn,
fun.
Yeah. And like I say, he wasn't a great roper and he wasn't a great bridle man, but he liked horses and he used them. And thank goodness for those gentlemen that helped me, along the way. And I worked for them. I went to work for Lawrence Dutra on the Bigsby Company. I think I was 15 years old, 14 or 15, and learned a lot. My
Now-
good friend.
Now, were you going to school at the time?
Summertime, I'd go out there.
Summertime, you
Yeah.
go work for them.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'd go. They had a bunkhouse and a cookhouse. It was cool.
So you just moved out there in the
just-
summer, and there you were.
They dropped me off, and there was 4 of us that were out there living in the same bunkhouse.
Yeah.
It
About
was
the same age?
Oh no, hell, I was the youngest, and the next guy was probably 20.
Okay. So you were out
22
there with
Men.
professional
Men.
pen. Yeah,
Yeah.
cowboys.
Yeah, men.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. But yeah, that was good stuff.
When you were young, did you guys use hackamores and
Oh yeah.
spades and everything? The whole, you got
Yeah.
dose of it early.
I got all the way through. Yeah.
Did you use snaffles?
Yeah. Yeah, we used snaffles a lot in the beginning, hackamores, and just went on through it. Didn't use a lot of 2-rein. None of them did. They might be riding a 7-year-old in a hackamore, but when time come, they'd put him in the bridle.
Just put him in it, yeah.
It's funny, on those ranches, you could your horses learn the difference between a cow and a calf. Working the gate, because we always worked the gate. We didn't put them in alley to sort them. You just put them in a corral and let the cows out and keep the calves in. And your horse would learn the difference. And if you have him in the hackamore and you're working the gate and he's doing it on his own, It's just like we want our cutting horses to do, our herd horses.
Sure.
They would learn the difference. Hell, you could put a string on them and sit in the gate and you sort the cows and calves. You know, they just learned it. They've been doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So, like I say, not a lot of 2 reins out there at the time.
This coming from the guy that just put a whooping on them in the 2 rein too.
First and second, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, by like 36 points or something.
Yeah.
Well, what do they call that? The cheaters class? I used to, I have to admit, I used to hate the 2 rein. But now I figured out how to operate it. It works better.
That'll do a lot.
I tell you, it's amazing what that hackamore training will do for a 2 rein horse.
Yeah.
When they suck in the hackamore, there ain't no sense pulling on that 2 rein.
No. My reins are usually a little shorter on the bridle than they are the hackamore. Yeah. But my dad used to say, "What do you got all that harness on that horse for?" Too much shit on his head.
Did you how old were your colts when you guys started them back then?
Oh,
when you were younger.
I started some long 2-year-olds, you know, usually not till this time of year, 2-year-old. You know, we never started them in the summer. Oop, part of the ceiling just fell down.
Wow.
There was a part that we were not at, thankfully.
That would have been.
But there is a leak over there.
That's where one of the leaks
Hilarious.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been significant.
If we were sitting over there, yeah.
That would have been significant.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and take a
But,
picture of that for Sophie so that she knows that we didn't do it.
We're over here.
Sophie, this is for you. We're recording, and that fell over yonder.
And we weren't there.
And we're here. That's there. There we go.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we didn't use a lot of the 2 rein. They were usually, by the time you rode them in the hackamore and got them to where they needed to be, you could stick a bridle on them and you can do anything on them, you know.
In a very short period of time.
Yeah, just because they'd been at it for a while, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've been letting Dustin Rogers put mine in a bridle. I send him over there and let him rope on them a little bit. I come back, then maybe
They're
I'll
in the
rein them.
bridle.
Then
Yeah.
they're in the bridle,
Yeah.
steering.
Yeah. Well, the dun horse that I showed was second on here, and then I won. Did I win Vegas or Reno on him? No, Vegas.
Yeah.
Won Vegas on. He was 3 and 4 year old, you know, training for the snaffle bit and all that stuff, and wasn't making it. And they sent him to the rope pen. Won about 80,000 in the rope pen. Come back. Hell, he's ready to go.
Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's my next year's 2 rein horse. Just went 3rd in the world in the head.
There you go.
And now we'll 2 rein him next year.
You betcha. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
good for him.
Yes, sir.
Get us off of them.
Yeah.
And quit picking on them and
Yeah.
let them just go rope on them and say, you go here. That son of a gun, when I first got him, I could not run him by a cow to make a left turn. He would not go by a cow. It took me a while to get him to run by a cow. Because every time they heeled on him, I mean, he ain't supposed to run by.
Not going by the hip.
No.
Nuh-uh.
It took me a while to get him
Right.
to convince that it was okay to run by that cow.
Well, it's funny, that horse I showed at the World's Greatest in that Raisinette, that Gilray Gildan, I roped him quite a bit. Well, that roping, man, that left turn was stellar.
Yes.
I mean, you just both feet. Whew, that right turn, that rascal would miss a right turn here and then. I says, I need to get me a left-handed roper. I need 2 left-handed ropers. I need a left-handed header and a left-handed heeler, and just go make the whole world go right for a few turns. And I think we'll get this deal lined out.
Once it does, though, it works.
I got to doing it on, it was one of Sarah's, and she'd say, hey, just go lead steer or whatever you do on them. And I'd go track around her. I says, man, this horse feels great around here to the left. I says, well, I need to track him around here to the right. Well, I got pretty good where I can, and I mean, I'm not world's greatest roper by no means, but I did get to where I could pretty consistently rope 2 feet. I could backhand 2 feet while circling right and set them up.
Yep.
I mean, I was
Make
like,
him-
I felt like Ryan Jarrett.
Yeah. Yeah, when he went down the pin rope that calf with the backhand.
Yeah.
That was
at the national finals.
unbelievable.
Yes.
Yeah, so
that was
everybody,
awesome.
everybody sees it. Oh, well, I've done that. I'm like, you ain't done it in that building
No.
for
Not at the no
for money.
yeah,
for money.
yeah.
That
It's a
was
little different deal.
unbelievable.
Go ahead and just backhand one at the world's greatest one time.
Yeah.
And see how it works.
I'm not even sure that I can remember who the winner was that year, but
Doesn't
I
matter.
can
Don't care. I can remember
Ryan
that.
Jared's run.
That's right.
Good Lord,
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. He can come to my calf, Brandon, anytime.
man,
Yeah.
that was fun.
Yeah, it was good. But yeah, life's been up and down, but a lot of fun.
So
Gosh,
how did
Brian.
how did you get started to the training?
Financial stress.
Did you?
I owned a few cows, and was trying to do that, and trying to take care of the ranch and do that, and was not making any money at it. And so I started taking a few horses and training, and did that, and then
Mostly the breed shows, though, right?
my ex-wife come along and got me started in the paints.
Okay. So what were you training before she come along?
Just ranch horses, just colts.
Okay.
Just
But you didn't. But you did any of you, your dad or anybody in the show stuff?
no.
No.
N-
So you
not
didn't even
from-
know about it.
Didn't know anything about the show background.
Right.
Had no idea. So I started going with her a little bit, and there was a fellow that had.
How'd you meet her?
Actually, at one time, I was a manager of the San Ynez Research Farm for a short time.
Research what?
We did feed and grain for horses, and then also they did research on cattle to see what feeds fit the best on
Breeds?
on gain and breeds and so on. Yeah. So I was running feed to her and saw her out there and thought, there we go.
That's a pretty good profile.
Yeah. She could use some grain. So that's how I met her. But anyway,
What was she doing?
she was training for a family.
Oh, they
She was
were
in the training
trainers.
business, yes.
Okay.
She
and
was
you
a
were just
trainer.
selling
What
the grain.
events?
Pleasures and stuff
Kinda
like
all
that.
around deal.
Kid stuff.
Yep.
You know, youth all around.
Sure.
That kind of stuff.
Mm.
So let's see. She went to work for a fella, and she hauled a bunch of horses off, or 2 or 3 horses, and I was working on the Hollister Ranch at the time, and she went to work for this guy that had some paint horses, and she started hauling them and showing them, and about that time, Tim Doheny, who is Doheny Oil in Long Beach, he had a ranch there down the coast a little ways, and all he had was 100 head of steers. Every year he'd buy 100. You might not have remembered, but on the coast, he'd buy 100 head of steers and he'd rent them out to everybody. So I took on the job, and he had 1,600 acres, a nice little place. And I'd break in all those cattle. So all I did was rope. I'd bring 10 of them in, break them in, get them ready. We'd send them off, and they'd go to the ropings.
To
Jackpot
team
ropings.
ropings and stuff. Yeah,
team
yeah.
ropings. And so I started, doing that. And
Are you
then-
still trying to have some cows of your own at the same time?
No, I'd got rid of them, but I knew I wasn't going to make it there. I knew it wasn't going to happen. I wasn't big enough, couldn't have enough to make a living.
Trying to lease country and
Yes, and it's tight, just like it always is everywhere.
couldn't get no ground.
If you couldn't get 10,000 acres, you couldn't get enough.
Yeah.
So anyway, and then this fella, actually, his name was Joe Del Vecchio. He owned Dell Computers. So
There you have it.
I was riding a few for him, and he sent me a burned out pleasure mare, paint. And the next year, after years of riding, I won the national champion on her in the Heelan. And then he sent
On
another.
a pleasure horse?
Yeah.
And you guys are together.
Yes.
Now y'all,
Yes.
so she's got you into the paint horse
Yeah,
world.
she got me into the paint
Yeah.
deal, got me into the training deal.
Yeah.
doing that, and won nation on that one. And then they had another young mare there that we showed in the all-arounds. Won 12 trailers on that mare.
Holy
12
cow.
all-arounds. That's when in the years they were giving away a lot of stuff. You know, not a lot of money, but we won 12 trailers on that mare for the all-around.
So you're married by now.
Married, doing that, working for Joe Del Vecchio.
Oh. Exclusive or?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Well, he hired me away from Tim Doheny. So he
Oh, you were roping for
I was
Doheny.
roping and riding horses for Tim at Tim Doheny's, and then he married a lady, and she didn't want us riding that many horses, and so Joe Del Vecchio, he came to me and he says, "I'll double your wages."
And you got married while you were working for Tim?
Before that.
Oh, you okay?
Oh, right.
I was still on the Hollister Ranch.
Okay, gotcha.
And he says, "I'll double your wages. I'll buy you a truck and trailer, and you take my 6 horses and show them."
That was a no-brainer.
Yeah, no brainer.
Sounds like a plan.
I says, "All right." Well, I go up there, and that's when he had the burned out pleasure mare, and he had a couple others that, you know, mediocre horses. And he pulls up with this truck, and it's a 1-ton Ford with a sleeper on the back of it, chrome stacks, dingleberries around the front of the windshield. It's a pimp wagon. And a big old, I think it was what's the company that used to make horse trailers there in Oregon? Real heavy buggers.
Sundowner?
No.
Or
Anyway,
that wasn't the one I was
it was a
thinking
big old huge tank and this pimp wagon. And so that was our rig, and we went everywhere. We'd come to the valley, and I'd bring my rope horse, and we'd show horses during the day, and I'd go to a roping on Saturday night.
So what was it? How did you switch over to the Western pleasure, to all the other stuff from just ranching?
Well, I went to a few of the shows with her, and I got to watching their cow horse and their reining and that stuff, and I thought, shit,
This ain't that hard.
it don't look that difficult to me to win something here. And it just bloomed from there. And just
And the separation between the pleasure and the rope horse and everything probably wasn't as
drastic at that
drastic.
time. Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a person could have a general idea of
Yeah.
what he wanted
Well,
to do and just alter it a
like I say,
little
even
bit
in-
to get in each event.
Yeah.
In my
versus
lifetime,
now.
Oh,
I
yes.
mean, when I was in high school, I mean, like say, showing the Appaloosas and stuff like that. I mean, I remember we had a mare that had been a halter, like weanling and yearling. And then they sent her to us as a 2-year-old and wanted her to pleasure. Well, she didn't lope good enough.
Mm-hmm.
And so we kept finding things for her to do. Well, she really couldn't do anything, but she could heel.
Yeah.
Hey, and she was a neat horse. And I mean, she won the junior heeling in the app deal like 3 years in a row, which that's a big deal, like 3,
Yeah.
4, and 5.
yeah.
I think she won it all 3 years. I mean, because she was just a big old stout,
And they
sorrel
don't-
mare, and she ate meat. I'll never forget this mare because she ate meat. I never seen a horse eat meat in my life. She'd eat hamburgers, pepperoni off your pizza. She liked the goat meat off the gyros from the Greek joint.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you, I forget what her name was, but I remember I can see her right here to this day.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, she was supposed to be everything, and she wasn't nothing. But she was a pretty damn good heel horse.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the same thing with ours. I mean, they didn't do anything great, but they could place in everything.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, shit, I've won everything from the calf roping to the head and the heeling. I even had a 2-year-old halter horse world champion one time. So, a lot of. We'd take a horse to the world show, and we'd show him in the head and the heeling, reining, cow horse, halter, Western pleasure, hunt seat, hunter hack.
Probably the trail too.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Did you do
Trail.
English?
I dabbled in. I liked to jump. That was fun. I liked that. We had a really pretty stud that we bought as a young horse, and he was an ignorant son of a gun. Gosh darn, he was bad. I lived in Los Alamos at the time, and so they had a big old sand. It was probably 200.
Is that place that was right there on the east side of the highway?
Yes.
Yep, I remember that
Cat
place.
Canyon Road.
Yep.
Cat Canyon. And there's a big old flat up. Well, it wasn't really flat, but it was flat. It wasn't level, but it was flat. And I went out there and I drug some trees out there and some limbs and stuff all over that thing. And this horse was kind of ignorant, steady. So I'd just get in my English saddle and go out there and we'd lope around out there. It's 200 acres. And I taught him to jump right over logs of trees, everything. He ended up, he'd win the hunt seat and the what do they call that?
Did you show him, or did you get somebody to show him?
No, I didn't show him.
No, you get somebody to show him.
I have shown a few.
Right. No,
I had
hear
a
you.
stud I showed in Sudden Impact that actually the guy that was the transportation director for all of the...
That's not really a great name for a jumping horse.
No. Well, he wasn't. He was an all-around horse, but I showed him in the jumping because he was steady. The old boy, he did the transportation for all of the Clint Eastwood movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so he named them after the movies. Sudden
I got
Impact.
you.
Oh.
Yeah. So I've got some pictures of me jumping him and some stuff, but yeah.
Everybody always asks me, if you talk about riding English, like, well, what about the tight breeches? I'm like, they ain't no tighter than your jeans anyway. I'm like, nah, I ain't never been afraid of wearing clothes if I thought I could win
No,
first.
it was the boots that were a little weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're funny. They didn't have
Is
no
there a
heel.
way
You
up?
couldn't really kick
Oh.
them, you know.
Huh. What was
Spurs
it?
are little bitty
little
nub
nub.
things.
Got
Oh, really?
bigger spurs on fighting chickens.
Yeah, exactly. Sharper. Yeah.
What was it like switching from the lifestyle of ranching with the adrenaline and stuff of ranching and then going to the showing?
It was.
I mean, how did you feel? Did it feel it or?
It was pretty. I hate to say it, but it was pretty easy.
I know.
Pretty easy to go beat who was out there. They're not very good.
Well, no, but as far as, I mean, I know what you're saying. But as far as, like, say, the lifestyle.
Well, I was broke.
I mean, you're making a living.
Broke.
Yeah.
And somebody offered me a truck and a trailer and pay my way all the way instead
Well,
of me
like I
having
say-
to pay entry fees. And
Well, and that's the deal, too. The horse showing deal, I mean, honestly, if you're out there making a living, I mean, you're talking about going and doing it on groomed ground.
yes,
I mean, you know, you're not chasing stuff around on the side of a hill and with rocks and this and that. And I mean, everything that's right there. I mean, dadgummit, the ground's smoothed out for you and it's all right here and they can't get away. Like, I mean, it's easier.
Yeah,
Like, they're not gonna-
and that's a very good statement. It's John McCarty. You guys both know him.
Yeah.
He's a hell of a cowboy, I guarantee you. And we worked together a lot. And we would catch stuff on steep side hills. He can tell you a story. I had a Palomino colt that I was riding out there, and we're on the top of one of those ridges, and this steer bails off of there. I just go and stick him. And this horse, not trained, but talk about get on his ass, just slide down off of that hill. I had a hold of him like that, and we finally hit one of them trails. You know how trails go around the side hill?
Yeah.
Just hit one of those trails and got a hold of him, and we just trotted him out over there to her saddle. John just come around, roped him by 2 feet. We doctored him. You know, it's completely different than.
Yeah.
So going down the fence isn't scary.
No, I meant more. I felt that it was the other way. To me, there
The
wasn't
letdown?
any danger. Yeah, but I guess the competition, the winning and losing, is what filled the
Yes.
void because I
Yes.
could never see there was no danger in the horse showing.
No.
Just like everybody's worried, and I'm thinking, for God's sake,
Yeah.
the ground's good. Nothing in here is
It's
trying to kill
level.
me.
It's not.
The
It's
cow's
level.
not- it's level.
The judges are
There's
our
no
biggest
rocks.
enemy.
There's
the judges
no-
are our biggest enemy. For
There's
crying
like
out
a
loud.
barbed wire.
There's
Yeah.
no rocks. There's no trees.
I guess just the excitement of trying to win or lose is what
It
makes up
fulfills
for
it.
the.
Yeah, it fulfills it. Yeah. Yeah.
When you go back in cowboy gear, you're like, man, this is good
Well,
stuff. But
I'm
like
get-
you, it didn't pay.
Exactly.
I mean, day working and
I needed to make a
roping was
living.
fun, but
Yeah. Yeah.
Had you had, at what point, when was Kane born?
88.
Oh, dadgum, he's a lot younger than me.
Yeah.
I was thinking we were closer to the same age.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
This year I graduated.
Yeah. A lot of good times, man. Even this week, every time I come to a horse show, I learn something. And I tell LaDonna, I says, if I go to a horse show and I don't learn something, I ain't coming back. You know, I learn something every time I come to one of these horse shows. Technique, quality of animal, whatever.
Maybe that's the part that fills in for the excitement.
It fills me a lot.
It's never you're always trying to get better. You've never reached it.
No.
It's always out of reach.
If I was perfect, I'd quit going and go do something else. Go play golf or something. You know, I don't think we're.
They say golf's the same way.
Oh, it is. It's a terrible game. My father-in-law and I, we play every time we get together, and that's about the only time anymore I play. And he's 80 this year, and that bugger beats me all the time. You know, a little doink. But it hits right in the middle of the fairway. And I whack one way down there, but it's off in the woods. You know?
And here he comes stroking by you.
Yeah, exactly right.
I don't know if anybody caught the math on that, but his father-in-law is 10 years older than him.
I got it.
Yeah, they were a little funny about me when LaDonna at the beginning.
Weird.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah. She's a geronophile.
She is a geronophile.
Okay, you're going to explain that to me.
That's somebody who's attracted to the elderly.
Oh. Yeah. I wasn't elderly when she met me.
Yeah, because she's about my age.
She turns 52 this year.
What?
Next in
Yeah,
26.
I can't believe you just said that.
Much
Well, I need
better
to-
than you. Much better than
Well,
you.
that's because he's easier to live with.
That's because she's my manager and I pay attention to her.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I
Like
thought we were
you.
way closer age.
Are you older?
No. No, I really did. I thought LaDonna and I were about the same
You
age.
look
though.
older.
Yeah, she looks a lot better than you do.
That's no lie. Old Sprinkles. I've been giving her such a hard
Yes,
time
you
this
have.
week. Man.
She's good at it. She's
She's so much fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's
a good woman.
She's a doll.
It took
Why
me.
sprinkles?
This is a good story.
I don't even know if I remember all of it, but we were in Vegas and people were talking about, like what
Well, we'd been indulging a little.
possibly.
Yeah.
Now, this being said, Ron Emmons and I, we go back a long ways. I mean, we go back to rolling our own cigarettes out in the hillside in Stephenville, Texas. Long ways. And so I don't know even how it come about, but they're talking about what flavor would you be if you were ice cream or whatever. And I don't know if LaDonna was trying to claim to be vanilla or something.
She always claims to believe
be vanilla, and we're like, no, that's a bunch of bunk. There ain't no way. You be the sprinkles all day.
Sprinkles on the top of the vanilla.
Yeah, that's it. And so I've called her Sprinkles ever since. I don't know.
She loves it.
Yeah, it's been a solid 10 years I've been calling her Sprinkles.
Well, that happened.
I'm going
in
to work
Vegas.
that one in.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the best woman I've ever known.
Oh, she's a doll.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyhow, you're clicking along. Now you got the smokestacks and the dingleberries on the front.
We might have to explain dingleberries to people.
Well, you can look it up.
Well, I don't know what they call them, but they're dingleberries that hang down,
Yeah.
Inside or outside?
Inside.
Inside.
In-
Oh,
inside.
like the little.
Yeah.
balls on a string.
I said, this is a pimp mobile.
No, no, I could see what you're saying, but
Yeah.
when I think dingleberries, I think cows with poop stuck to their tail.
No.
Oh, it's like that, except it's just material. Yeah, it's cloth.
Yeah. Yeah, so we do that, and we go through all that.
So you win.
Win a lot.
Yeah.
Win a lot.
And so the days that
So
we're
then that
winning a
goes
lot,
in.
what a winner, what time frame are we talking about? Just to kind of keep this somewhat chronologically.
Okay, I won my first all-around in 84, and it was not me alone. Larry Chastain was riding Robin's Party Time, and they hired me to come and do show him in the steer stopping. I won my first world championship on him in the steer stopping. I think it was 84 at the Paint World Show when it was in Oklahoma City.
Okay.
And I was reserve champion on
Another one.
another one. Yeah, in the Heelan. So that was the first of it. And that just...
So this is mid to late 80s.
Yes.
Is where is the heyday.
Starting.
Gotcha.
Is the starting deal. And then this was... I was still working for Joe Del Vecchio. I rode that horse. And from there on, it just kind of blew up. You know, you go and you win a world title on one, and you win the all-around on him and do all that, and it just kind of blows up.
Right.
You know?
So it blew up and you started taking more outside horses?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
So
Well,
how long did you stay with Joe and then...
Joe Del Vecchio, and then he had a stroke.
Oh.
And things went to hell for him. I mean, he had a hard time. Sold the company, sold Dell Computers for $40 million. What's it worth?
That's pretty cheap.
What's it worth now?
A lot more than $40 million.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like a lot of money, but
At that time,
Well, it is a lot of money,
yeah.
but there's more now.
Yeah, there's more now. So anyway, I had a buddy that lived right across the road, and he had 10 stalls. And then I had another place where Kane was conceived called Valley High Arabians. I leased 10 stalls there and a loft apartment. That's all I could afford.
yeah.
And I told my ex, if we could keep 10 horses in training, we could make it. First month I had 20.
Wow.
So I'd start at the ranch where I was living.
And she was training as well.
She was. She had trail horses and pleasure
Yep.
horses and stuff. I wasn't much into it at that time, didn't savvy.
So you're still mostly roping?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So at that place, I'd get up in the morning, I'd clean those stalls, feed those horses. I'd go out to the other place, I'd feed and clean those horses. I'd ride all those horses. I'd come back, I'd ride these horses, feed and clean those, go back out and feed and clean those.
That's doing it.
Full day job,
Yes,
20
sir.
head of horses,
Yeah.
all on her own. Young and ambitious, hungry. Where I had my 10 other horses, most of those were rope horses. He had an arena, always had cattle. We roped. You know, now I get done in the afternoon at 5 o'clock, I'm done. Those days,
You were just starting your
I was
second
just
job.
starting, yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to rope, run 30, you know. Did that, made a lot of good horses, comparatively good. And then one of her customers had the ranch in Cat Canyon. We moved to Cat Canyon, bought a house in Los Alamos, lived there for 2 or 3 years. They sold the ranch, moved the horses to Flag Is Up Farms,
Oh, really?
Marty Roberts' place. Lived there for a while, or stayed there. And,
So how many you got now by then?
25 or 30. I'd ride 22 head a day,
What
How
year
many
was
did
it? What
she
year would
ride?
that have been? Your Flags Up.
5 or 6.
What year would that have been? Yours Flag is Up.
95 to 97.
Okay. So Kane's going to be 7
Yeah,
to 9
Yeah.
right there.
yeah. That's when we tried to buy property in San Ynez.
Are you guys still cleaning all your own, or have
Oh,
you
yeah.
hired help?
No,
No.
taking care of all of it.
7-year-old kid, he's cleaning stalls.
Yeah, he is.
There's nothing against that.
No.
No. And tried to buy property there, and she found this piece of ground in Plymouth because we made 9 trips a year to Rancho Marietta because they were showing a lot there. Mm-hmm. So I had a 9-horse trailer and an old International, a 91 International with a 5-speed with a 2-speed rear end.
And dingleberries?
Nope.
No dingleberries.
65 miles an hour as fast as you go downhill. There's another story to that, too. So, and we would haul 9 times a year to Rancho Marietta. She found this place up there, 13 acres, house, nothing else on it. At that time, Mountain Ranch, where Jimmy Stickler's dad was, they went out of business. So we bought their 60-stall mare motel and had it moved onto our place. So we built that place there at Plymouth. We had 56
Plymouth
stalls.
is going to be straight east of Rancho Marietta.
Yes.
Now, north of Ione.
Yes.
South of Placerville.
Yep. 10 miles up the road from Rancho Marietta.
Okay.
Yeah. Built that place, and I had 57 horses in training. Yeah.
Now we're working for a living.
Yep. 4 employees.
Say it's hard to clean 60 stalls by yourself.
Didn't do it. No, I had a guy. Actually, the guy that works for Marty, what's Marty named the vet out there?
Oh,
Marty Gardner.
Gardner, yes.
Caesar. He worked for me when he first come to this country.
No kidding.
His son was just born, moved in, worked for me, and that's good. That's a good man. That's a good man. Caesar's good man. But anyway, moved in there, got that all built. I think I'd been to the snaffle bit fraternity. I went to the first snaffle bit that I went to was in '89 in Vegas at the Thomas and Mack Arena.
No kidding.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yep. 12 strides from one end to the other. Because at that time I was in the stride deal where you count your strides to go ride jumping horses and go over the fences and all that. And I could count the strides, 12 strides from one end to the other end.
Well, I seen a steer wrestler get slung into the bucking chutes one day, and he hadn't been on there very long.
Yeah.
He didn't ride very far and whapped his head on them bucking
Yeah.
chutes. I thought, man, that ain't very far. That was probably the one time I saw that pin, and I thought, they say it's little, but it's little.
It's little. I was very embarrassed there.
Them little pins have a way of embarrassing a guy. I don't care what event it is.
I mean, them poor horses that I had I took 2 paint horses, and it was not good. I'd have much rather been outside doing something on them than I would in there. Oh, it was terrible. And I don't think I went back to another one until like 2000.
That was 89?
Yeah.
So that's been the first year for the NFR there too, huh?
Could have been. I don't remember.
Right, 88.
But then I went back. I didn't go back to the snaffle bit, I don't think, until like 2003 or 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was there by then.
Yeah. I was riding paint horses and doing that stuff. And yeah.
Well, you were in AQHA.
Yeah. We were doing quarter horses and paints, breed shows.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't have a lot. I had maybe one snaffle bitter, and he always got in the way of the other stuff. And so he didn't get a lot of attention.
Well, and there weren't a lot of other cow horse events.
No.
Neither. I mean, it was pretty much South Bit. I mean.
Yeah. And the fairs.
Yeah.
And the AQHA.
So.
Now, did the paint horses do the fair circuit, or were you just doing a paint horse circuit?
Just club shows. Like Bakersfield had a big show, big club show, big Reno, big club show. Stockton Fairgrounds, which is in the middle of a pit.
Right.
It had a big show. You know, Watsonville.
Yeah.
Watsonville was big. I mean, we went to one a month. It was busy. And then we'd take a hare and drive to Wichita, Kansas, and Lexington, Kentucky, and we were driving all over the country. When we were winning, we were going. You know, you just when you're winning, go.
No, that's it. Yeah, you got to stay on that heater.
Yeah. So it was quite a trip there for a while. But
So how'd it go the second time?
second time wasn't bad.
Hold on. Before we get into that, I think we need to take a little break.
Yeah, I gotta.
May refresh these cocktails. We're coming back with
didn't
Ron
sure.
and a story about Tommy Hayes.
His best friend. Good friend.
Best. Him and Doug Williamson, probably the closest friends I ever had.
Oh, so he's your age.
Same age.
Yeah. No kindergarten.
No kindergarten.
Skipped right over that higher learning.
We didn't go to that shit at that time. We were ranch kids. By that time, he had a milk cow, and he would put 4 calves on a milk cow, and he did it about 3 times a year. He started his cow herd, and he'd breed those cows to Angus bulls.
Yeah.
And those cows, they would walk down a canyon, and their bags are swinging. They got so much milk. They had those half Angus, half Holstein cows.
Right there.
They'd milk like a crazy.
Uh-huh.
First day of school, bus picked me up, about an hour to his house. I'm sitting in the school bus, 6 years old, first grader. He sits down next to me. We've been friends ever since.
Huh.
Got diagnosed, had tumors in his brain in June 18th of this year.
Oh.
And he fought it. He fought it hard. He's very Irish. His mother was a mail order bride from Ireland.
Oh. That's pretty Irish.
Very strict, very strict. We had some great times together, Tom and I did. 13 years old, my dad hauled he and I with 2 horses and a pack horse, turned us loose at the bottom of Figueroa Mountain. His brother picked us up a week later up by Red Rock.
No kidding.
Yeah. Which is up behind Cachuma Lake. We spent the whole week out there, 13 years old, on our own.
That's cool.
Yeah. Pat passed away last Tuesday. Him and Doug are probably the hardest.
Been a rough year.
Yeah. He's only 69. Shouldn't happen. Man, we had some good times.
Them brain tumors are.
Yeah. He had 5 of them. They said it was caused from melanoma he had 7 years ago. Had melanoma on his back. They took one out and they tried to radiate the others. We cowboyed together. He worked on that same ranch, the Bigsby Company, as I did when we were little, young. You know, neither of us had a driver's license. Lawrence Ducher took us on. He said, "You boys just go ahead and come on, cowboy." And the bunkhouse and the whole deal. Gonna bury him next Saturday. Great family. The family's been great. My dad wrote a poem about him and I. Because my mother used to have a lot of chickens. She loved fresh eggs. He'd ride to my house. Took about 4 hours to ride to my house or hit me to his. It'd get to raining in February or March, whenever it was. And we'd get little twine. We'd go rope my mom's chickens. She'd cuss us. Oh, those hens had quit laying.
Oh, yeah.
They'd quit laying.
They don't take that stuff that well.
No, they don't take it very well. We roped them chickens. Oh, it was fun. That pack trip. Other times when we were in high school, gosh darn it. yeah, I'm gonna miss him a lot. Like I say, him and Doug Williamson, probably the closest friends I ever had. I'm gonna miss them both. Anyway, yeah.
Well, we'll see him again.
Oh yeah. Well, his wife and I, Lisa, we visited. I come down here Thursday, left my horses, and I went down and saw the family. The kids were there, and Lisa was there. Got a good visit with them. Lisa and I, Tommy, he's very much like I am as far as the tradition of how you do things on the ranch and how you handle cattle and so on. And he got a little cranky here in his older age and giving people a hard time how he wanted his cows handled. And that's, by golly, the way you do it. And we tease, Lisa and I were teasing about he's up there with Joe Cabral and my dad and Lawrence Dutra and all them old timers, and he ain't being able to give them a hard time. He's having to listen and pay attention now. He ain't up there giving them a hard time, by golly. Oh, yeah. One of these days I'll get to see him again. So, yeah.
But not today.
Nope. Not
today.
No.
Uh-huh.
So he was a year younger than you.
Same age. I was born in April. He was born in May 17th.
Of what year?
55. 55. We were good.
Hey, so my daughter's birthday is in April. What day?
15th.
You're the 15th?
Income tax deadline.
You're the 15th. Mine's the 21st.
Yeah.
My kid.
So we've gotten together every, let's see, the 40, 50 and 60. We had big parties for every 10 years. Our 70th, we were going to have hookers. At 70, we're going to have them come in for our party, you know?
Uh-huh.
Well, Donna keeps telling him it's next year.
So I woke up last night. I woke up last night in the middle of the night thinking,
Hookers or strippers?
no hookers.
I thought so. Just making sure.
No.
It's a distinction.
I woke up in the middle of the night. I'm thinking about him. I you know, your friends you think about, and I'm thinking about him, and I'm thinking, you know, I need to get a couple of cutouts of 2 hookers, and I could stand there with a cutout of Tommy and take a picture. For our 70th birthday. That's goofy, huh?
All I know is you're going to be a year late.
Not according to my calculations.
I'm telling you, LaDonna just keeps telling him it's next year.
I know.
You get the hookers for next year's birthday, Ron. Hey, my wife had a dog when we got together. I said, this dog looked old. I said, hey, how old's that dog? I said, Steffi's 3. I said, really? She's a very mature 3. So I asked Ashley. Deacon, used to be Taylor. I said, hey, how long has Sarah had that dog? She said, well, she's had her as long as I've known her. You've known her a minute. I said, how old do you think that was? I said, well, she said when we met, she was 3. The dog died of old age at 3.
Well, I hope I die of old age at 69.
Right? Well, if LaDonna has anything to say about it, the hookers are for your 70th birthday, and you are going to die of old age at 69.
Yeah,
I don't know what year. I don't know what year that's going to happen. But
2040.
2046. Ron Emmons dies of old age at 69.
69 years old.
I hope so. But I do want to die on a horse. Yeah, I do. I do.
There's been
There's a
some luck.
chance.
There's been some lucky fellows do it.
Yes.
Yeah, Randy Cutbirth.
My cousin was shipping cattle with a guy. It was his cattle, and they were sorting, and he just sitting up there and just fell over, and Charlie caught him.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
Tony
That was
Casa.
a good one.
Tony Casa was on the Vistadores ride,
Yeah.
having a great time.
Somebody's on the Vista. Somebody dies on the Vistadores
Yeah,
right every year.
you should go to that.
I mean,
If
that
you wanted
thing
to
Not
ride a
always
horse.
on the ride. I grew up in that area.
Yeah.
And when I was a kid, we weren't allowed to go to the San Ynez Valley during the Vistadores ride.
Because of the hookers.
Yeah. They were in Buellton, which is only 7 miles from where I lived.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, somebody, it can happen on that ride.
It's killed more people than polio.
I don't think so.
It didn't kill them. They just went there to die.
Yeah.
I remember
They
when
weren't
we
going
lived
to
in,
anyways.
I believe I was in San Ynez, and somebody was not sure. They had just had some heart surgery or something, and they went, I don't know who it was, but they rode on the wagon because they didn't think they'd make it on the ride. And the wagon run off and tipped over and killed him. I don't remember who it was, but that's
you
a
know
story.
what? What a way to go.
Lucky
What a
bastard.
way to
Lucky
go.
bastard. That's all
You
I can tell you.
betcha.
Yeah.
You betcha.
It was 23.
I remember years ago somebody got killed in one of the bars, and I don't know if it was from fighting or a gunshot or what it was, but it was in one of the bars in Solvang.
That'll happen in bars.
Yeah, yeah, but they've had a few of them
That's why I
die.
stay out of those places.
How about the time we were in Idaho?
It wasn't even me.
I don't know who that monkey was going up that pipeline. Jake Gorel, he always says, Ron wanted to run off and leave him. I says, I just pissed off because he took off. The son of a gun climbed up a building. You know how the drainage pipes are?
Like a monkey.
We went dancing or something.
Yeah, we have been dancing. We have been.
we'd been
have
partying.
been at it.
Yeah.
And
He
we
climbs
pulled
up,
over in an alley, and me and him went in to go pee.
and he takes off up this gosh darn drainage pipe.
Well, I was just, I'm looking at it, and I'm
Wonder
thinking,
if I could.
I wonder if I could climb
And,
up that.
and he sure shit did. Climbed all the way over the top of it, and we didn't know where he went. And I'm telling Jake, I said, Jake, let's just leave him. Hell,
He's
I don't know
gone.
where he is. And we went around the corner, and he'd been at a taco truck, and he'd buying everybody something to eat.
I got up there.
Thank goodness for Jake Gorel.
I get up there, and I'm like, I thought, this is kind of cool up here. And so I'm walking around and missing, there's a lot of electric stuff up there. And I'm walking around building to building. I get over and look down, and there's a taco truck. And I, I'm a dang, there's a taco truck just for me, and I'm kind of hungry. And I bet everybody
You
else is.
shimmy down the other
So
side.
I
He did.
went down the other side, and I come down by the bouncer, and he's like, what the?
Where'd you come from?
So I go over there and get in line, waiting on because there's quite a few people, and the phone rings, and it's Jake.
You had a cell phone?
Yeah, it must have.
So this is not that long ago.
It was a flip phone.
Oh,
I
it was
know that.
10 years
It was-
ago.
You
It had
still
to
have
be
a
10
flip,
or 12
you still
years
have a
ago.
flip phone.
I regained the flip phone.
It may be longer than 10 years.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's 15 at
Because you were a
minimum.
lot younger.
Yes. We were pretty young.
He can still climb a drainage pipe.
Well, Jake goes, hey, where are you at? And I said, I'm at the taco stand. Where are you at? He says, I'm the guy pulling on your ear. And by God, he was. He was behind me pulling.
We'd partied a little bit. Yeah.
He goes, we're dancing. He says, you dance with Sonia for a while. She won't lead. I says, hell yeah, Sonia, let's go. So we get out there, and we go to going, and by God, she doesn't lead very well. So I just picked her up off the floor. He just pulled his speaker or his earbuds out.
There you go. We're back.
Yeah, it just wiggled. It did that on me earlier. Yeah, I just got her feet off the floor, and she went everywhere I wanted.
I had to do that with my wife one time too. She didn't want to dance. I just handed her to Russell. He just picked her up and went either
Russell
went.
couldn't get him to moving. Mm-hmm. Yes, he can.
That did happen, didn't it?
That happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
They don't
Yeah, I
move their.
think-
By God, he can get them moving their
Yeah,
feet.
I think I swiped an Aaron Tormino and you swiped my wife and away we went. That's the way I recall it anyhow.
Good times, huh?
That was
I
a fun
was
one.
telling Jake, I said, leave that son of a gun. We don't know where he went.
I found a whole bunch more people.
Yeah. Well, we were happy to see you when we caught up with you.
He had the
Yeah,
food.
I brought
He had
tacos
food.
for everyone. Yeah, it was late night munchy time, man.
Well, what were we were there for the fraternity or something. But
For the Idaho fraternity.
yeah,
A lot of that kind of stuff happened there.
crazy stuff. How about the year that they were spinning Brodies in the arena?
Yeah.
Not you and I.
They.
They.
Dadgummit, they. They
Dang.
got more people in trouble. I don't understand
We've
why
had
they couldn't control themselves.
We've had some good times in this life, haven't we?
Was it the same night?
No.
I don't think
Maybe
they let
the
me
next
drive
night.
that night.
Maybe
Yeah.
the next night.
It might have been. I cannot believe I hit that doorway at that speed in reverse. I was insane. And with a back seat full of people, I had to look through them all because when the cops showed up down there, I saw them and they were coming, and I didn't have time to get things lined around. I just hit R.
And this is in one of the Peterbilts that, the big trucks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's some complaining about ground after.
I don't understand why they got so upset.
I don't either. We have drag it anyways.
They had
for
to drag it the
God's
next day.
sake. I know. Fun haters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been some good times, huh?
So anyhow, where were we at? We
were just moving into his second stint of snaffle bitters, and I'm just sending Stefan a text that I'm not going to make it and go ahead and school mine.
sweet.
So
This is a better time.
Well, you can go if you want.
no, I'm not going nowhere. Stefan, I mean, I told my wife when she entered us in this schooling class, I says, I didn't come to California to school. I says, I come here to horse show, and then I called my man, and we're going to do some interviewing. And I says, if schooling fits into the schedule, then I will partake. And if it does not, then I have a Stefan.
And here it is,
when
not
When
fitting.
they had the schooling set up before, it was okay.
Yep.
But when they changed it, I did the same thing. I wiped out.
Yeah.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm for. I think we ended up in that open boxing
Oh, there
class
you go.
tomorrow. So I'll get a little last dose of them tomorrow. But Stefan might as well do them tonight. It'll give him some good practice.
Sure.
Yeah, this is why he works for us. Is to
So where are we at
pick up
here?
my slack. So your second stint of snaffle bitters is where we were. But I mean,
Yeah.
But from his first stint of snaffle bitters to his second, we skip
Like,
maybe a
12
divorce and
years.
a
10 years.
yeah,
Yeah. So
or more.
Yeah.
you've had one kid.
Yep.
Did you just have one?
Yes, we lost another one
Before or after?
after.
After.
Yeah.
So he's now 13. No, I'm back the second snaffle bit.
Well, he was born in '88, and the second
You go
snaffle
back
bit was 2002
Oh
or
heck,
3.
you're.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he is. He's 12 and 3.
Yeah.
He's 15.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still married at the second one?
Yep. I was married to her for 20 years.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I didn't
And when
realize
y'all
that
get
long.
married?
81.
Y'all got married. You got married when I was born.
Yeah. That's second wife.
Well, that was your second wife.
First one was in 74.
And she was, what was her story?
She was the Elks Rodeo Queen. Santa Maria. Santa
Oh.
Maria Elks Rodeo Queen.
Not a horse trainer.
No.
Yeah, you left this one out.
Yeah, we can't skip
You
that.
skimmed over
yeah,
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of.
No kids.
No.
No. Didn't last very long.
5 years.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah,
It
it's
probably felt like a long time.
Oh, it was an eternity.
5 minutes underwater.
Underwater.
It was and you know, her family was a good family and great people. Yeah, it just didn't work.
What were you doing when you married her?
Oh, anything I could to make a
Cowboy?
living.
You're still
Yeah.
trying to run cows.
Yeah. Yeah, I had
So this is
cows.
before the
Yes.
Doheny. This is
Yeah,
before any of that.
Yeah, it was way before
It's a lifetime ago.
I was just trying to make a living. I mean, friggin' broke, you know.
How old were you?
19.
Oh, gee whiz.
Yeah. Got married the first time at 19. Yeah.
Well, that one don't count.
I was in love. She was not.
She was in love enough.
That's hard to. Well, she's marrying him for his money.
Married me for who I was.
Same age, older, younger?
Same age.
Same age.
Yeah.
19. Y'all just decided that was.
How'd you meet? Oh, rodeo queen.
Yeah.
I just heard it. There was a song out there. I was riding horses today, and I'm in love with the rodeo queen.
Yeah.
I don't know who said
Did
was.
Ron Emmons write it?
Ron, I think so.
Ron Rawls might have had something.
Ron
to do with it, too.
man.
I knew Ron Rawls back then too. But anyway, yeah, she was. I'd win the all around at the Young Farmers Junior Rodeo at Santa Maria Fair, and was doing pretty good in the rodeos and the, kids rodeos. And she was the rodeo queen, and hell, we went and seen Farron Young at the concert and did all that,
Seemed like the thing to do.
Yeah, hell yeah, I was in love. She wasn't. Yeah, so.
Well, it took a minute to figure it out.
Well, yeah, I'm not very smart. Look how long I've been showing horses and how good I've done. It's taken a minute, It takes me a minute. I'm not too smart,
So, did you ever hit the rodeo road?
I got to the point where I was either going to have to go professional and go all the time or not. And I decided not to.
Didn't want the road
I
founder.
mean, I'd won enough money where I was going to have to go hard.
What events?
Team roping. Yeah. I mean, I won a lot in the team roping. Won a lot. And got to the point where I'd moneyed out of all of at that time the AQHA was just starting.
Mm-hmm.
And won out of all of that stuff. And it was either decide to just hang it out and go for it or just stay. And that's when I bought a bunch of cows and said, no, I don't want to run that,
Mm-hmm.
I knew a lot of guys on ranches that rope better than me, that if they decided they wanted to go, they could kick our ass. And I think that's a true statement.
Sure it is.
I know a lot of
To this
cowboys.
day.
I know a lot of cowboys on the ranches that rope really good, and if they wanted to go travel and get into it, they could go beat somebody. And I got to that point where, you know what? I'm good enough, but I don't want that lifestyle.
Right. That's that Coulter Todd. From the accounts that I've heard, Jason Hirschberger said that's a good friend of his, and
Yeah.
said he's just a ranch cowboy, and I mean, and he just decided to go. When he decides to go, he goes and wins
Goes and
first.
wins.
I mean,
yeah. But it's funny because it's just your disposition, I believe. If you want to go win, you go. And if you don't, well, I've known a lot of cowboys on the ranches that rope really good. But if they don't want to go, you don't want to travel, you don't want to do that.
Right. Shoot, I mean, not necessarily ranching, but I mean, Joseph Harrison, how long he worked for Bobby Lewis.
Yes.
Trained them horses.
Yes.
And then he turns loose and goes to the road and gets them.
Yep.
And now
Yep.
he's like, I had enough of that. He's doing the fraternity deal, and I mean, horse training, and he don't want to go on that rodeo road.
It's just like our cow horse guys. I've known guys that can make really good horses, and the one of them I've told you before, Joe Cabral. That son of a gun, if he wanted to travel, he would have beat anybody because he had great horses, bridle horses. I mean, just phenomenal the way his horses are. They never gap. They never leaned on you. He just. But he never went any further from. He lived in Lompoc. He'd never driven any further than Santa Barbara or San Luis Obispo. It's all the further he'd ever been.
Never
in
been
his
over
life.
La Cuesta grade for
No.
crying out loud.
No,
Couldn't make it to Paso Robles.
that's all the further that man has ever been.
That's
From
funny.
San Luis Obispo to Santa Barbara.
Oh my
But
goodness,
a
that's
hand.
funny.
That
Yep.
man was a hand. Oh,
That's funny.
he'd teach his horses. He had little horses. Never rode big horses. Always had little horses. And he'd taken. He could rope a cow, and them little pony horses. They look like ponies. Those little sumbitches would just dig in and drag a cow off somewhere, even if she didn't want to go. I can remember when I was really young, me and Tommy Hayes, who I was just telling you passed away, we'd go to his brandings. He'd come out in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, open a handle, throw the cap away. Everybody took a little. Everybody. Go gather the cattle, do all that. Well, by the afternoon, when they were done branding, they'd have competitions on pulling competitions. There was another old guy that always had team roping horses, and he thought they were good son of a guns. And, Joe Cabral, he'd say, you take the loop, put the loop on his horn. He'd take his little horse, and he'd dally up like this. He'd drag that son of a bitch across the goddamn yard.
He made him take the loop so he couldn't cut loose.
Yep. Now, Joe would slide his little slack, and them horses, every time he slide them an inch, they'd dig in harder, they'd dig in harder. My grandfather, I've got a picture of my grandfather driving one of his horses in a little buggy. Grandfather and a bunch of kids. And it's the same pony that he would drag those people across the grill with. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's good times.
That's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny.
Simple.
You make,
Simple.
Simple. You think, God, that guy was so good and he wouldn't hit the road, but he kept his life simple.
Yes. Yes.
And I think about cowboying and not having no money and then riding 20 head and clean your own stalls. And it's enough because it's more than we
More
were
than what-
making cowboying.
What we grew up with.
And it's actually a day off compared to, cowboying's not just branding.
Oh, no.
And people don't know that.
No.
The horse training, when you step to it, it's like, hey, I get to do the fun stuff all day. Once you start going and winning and kind of get the bigger trailers and trucks, and then you need the bigger place.
It's all
and
bullshit.
it gets more complicated.
Yeah.
And you start thinking you need more, and you got to win more, and you got to ride more horses and have more money. And Joe Caprell didn't have to.
No. Didn't
He
care.
had all the enjoyment of winning when he wanted to win and didn't have to win when he didn't need to go.
No, he didn't care to. You could walk in his tack room, and he had bridle reins and bits together, no snaps. They were connected. Each pair of bridle reins was on each pair of bridle.
On each bridle.
When he'd get done in a day, every one of them was cleaned. They're hanging on the wall, and good bridles, good reins. They were all clean when he was done in the day.
Hey, so Sarah riding in the English world is that way.
Yeah.
You get done riding, you clean your bridle and your reins and your saddle. Everything gets cleaned every day.
Yep.
Like, I don't know where we got away from that, but I mean, like, you think about
I didn't get
Time,
away.
yeah.
Time.
Well, time's a huge thing.
Time.
Yeah, but I mean,
That
like,
really is.
Chuck Baltazar, you watch that guy come in, that guy's immaculate. His boots are polished.
Yeah.
I mean, everything is, shoot, there ain't nothing polished. I mean, my stuff gets old twice a year, whether it needs it or not.
Yeah.
It's breeding.
But Chuck,
I'm telling you, Scotch, Irish, they just ain't that way.
no. Chuck is Chuck's famous.
Yeah, no, he's a jockey,
That son of a
famous
gun's
jockey, famous jockey.
Yes.
And I mean, his stuff is immaculate. And I mean, he dresses a little different than everybody else and this and that, but I'm going to tell you what, his stuff is.
Yep.
I mean, you
And
watch him, you're like, man.
Always sharp.
And a good man.
Oh,
He's
fantastic.
A good guy.
Fantastic.
Good guy.
He's a buddy of Matt Cook's. Matt Cook's always
Yeah.
sending me there. He'll text me and Matt all the time.
Good looking horses.
Yeah. Old Chuck, he's a good guy. I was
$1 million jockey.
we were at Brasada one year, and we're up there. I think they had a pre-fraternity or something going on up there, and we used to go to Brasada a lot, up in Redmond or that area.
Right, yeah, up in Oregon, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. He'd come out and he'd set up his teepee. By God, that's where he stayed in his teepee, and he'd sing his music, and he was pleased with where he was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. He'd come to Pueblo. I remember coming to Pueblo, and he'd be playing his electric guitar in his camper over there.
Yeah.
Oh, you better answer that.
Hello, Darren Moore. You're on contact Cow Horse Full Contact here at the moment, and I don't know.
We can't hear him.
You're good. You're good.
Tell
Go
us
ahead.
what you're thinking there, Darren.
Whose is loose?
One of mine.
I don't know.
What did he say?
I don't know. He said
Somebody's
something
horse.
about there's somebody's breast collar's awful loose. Maybe it's my wife. She's first in this class that's up, but I'm sure she's got it handled.
Old Chuck.
You know, I'm listening to you, and somebody might be listening to say, hey, if that was so satisfying, why don't you just do it that way? Why don't you stick with the ranching and have your reins clean and simple life? But what happens is when you're living it, it is satisfying, but there's no cushion. When you get hurt and you're broke, it's not an easy way out. And that's one thing that I think gets us away from the simple life and start wanting a little more money and wanting to have a little something, so if things go wrong or you get something more, you know, when you're making as much as it takes to live and you're not extravagant. Now, when something goes wrong, like what happened to your mother, I'm sorry, that wasn't your mother, your grandmother, and then there you are stuck
With raising two young
kids, and you got to sew and you have to
work
do
in
all
the
that
Baptist
stuff
church
to
to
barely
clean the
make it.
Baptist church for him for.
Right. And
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with any of that, but you're on the knife's edge. Now, if you get sick, who's going to take care of those two little kids? You know what I mean? There's just no margin in it, as satisfying as it is. And also, I feel like when I felt happier, or I felt like I had way more time when I was young. We didn't have much, but we had a lot of, we had as much work as you could.
Yeah.
But we still had time
Yeah.
to go do other things. I guess maybe because there wasn't so many things that needed tending.
I think society has changed us. I really do. I think society, with the availability of videos, of communication, of all of that, I can remember you couldn't find a video on. There was no online.
There was no online.
There was no online. I would sit. I went to the reining fraternity a couple of years, and I would get up at 11 o'clock at night and go out and watch people school their horses so I could learn something, so I could see what they're doing and try to figure it out. Now you can pull it up on your phone.
You remember Reining Video Monthly? You could get a subscription. That's the first thing I remember, that you could get a subscription, and they'd send you a videotape in the mail of the top runs from every horse show around the country. At the end of the month, they'd have a video together, and there'd be the top runs from California reignings, and the top runs from Minnesota reignings, and the top runs from here and there. And I remember watching runs of Larry Rose.
Yeah.
And I remember watching Todd Bergen. And I remember getting those videos. My mom had subscribed to that deal.
Now, I never did have that. Before that,
And this would have been mid-'90s. I mean, I graduated in 99.
Yeah.
So it's been mid-'90s when that was happening.
Yeah. We used to have to get up in the middle of the night and go watch them school their horses, see how they were getting there. you know. And I spent a lot of nights at these shows, at the reining fraternity, at all that, sitting up in the middle of the night, not riding my horse, sitting in the grandstands watching and seeing how the hell did they get him to do that, you know? And just watching and trying to figure out, and then going and practice. So, ruined more horses than...
Oh, you're darn right.
Oh, ruined a lot of horses.
Well, I know when I worked for Carol, I mean, I remember, and after, I remember people, I mean, shoot, fire, the stands would be fuller at night
Yes.
than they were during the first two go-rounds
Yeah.
at the reining.
Yeah.
I mean, them people, like... And I remember it being, I remember it growing. I remember it growing.
Yeah.
I remember it being a few people, and then I remember like it just every year seemed like there was more and more until, I mean, maybe like 05, 06, it was like there was more people in the stands at night than there was during the day during the first and second round.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
It's crazy. It's crazy the way things have evolved so much. The horses have gotten so much better. The trainers have gotten so much better. They can get online and figure out how to fix something, you know. I remember when I was a kid, the guys wouldn't tell you. They wouldn't tell you how they get them to do that. You'd have to go watch them and then figure it out yourself. I remember one year, Todd Crawford, this was years ago. Hell, I don't even remember when it was. It was so long ago. I had a mare that I was taking to the reining fraternity, and she didn't turn very good. Both feet turned out. I mean, she was not. She was just terrible conformation. And I asked him, I says, Todd, come on, help me with this turnaround. I got to get this mare turning around better. Anyway, he's turning around there, and he said, well, kick her. And then we're turning around.
Hadn't tried that.
And we're turning around, and he says, well, kick her again. And then we're turning around some more, and he says, well, kick her harder. You know? I ended up winning 10th on her at the reining fraternity.
Wow.
Yeah. Just kicked her harder.
That was very scientific instruction. Leave that to Crawford.
Oh, God. It was funny. Todd and Pam were still living in Temecula the first time I met them, and went down there and showed down there. And that was a great experience for a young guy that I wasn't young because I didn't start until I was later, but I was young, and to be around Todd at that time, and he had a pretty good idea, and I didn't have any idea. Oh, yeah. It's been a fun journey. It's been fun. And I'm going to be 69 until the end of it.
So we've got through your first divorce. That probably didn't cost
And the
much.
second.
Because no, we haven't got there yet. But it didn't cost much because you all didn't have much.
Didn't have nothing. Yeah.
That was a cheap divorce.
Yeah.
So now you're going back to the fraternity for the second time, and you're still married.
To the second one.
To the second one,
Yeah. And it was all good except for I had a lot of pleasure horses and trail horses and halter horses and jumpers and all that stuff. And I'd go ride my fraternity horse, and I'd have to quit in the middle of getting something done and go fix a trail horse or fix a pleasure horse. And the poor bugger, he was a good horse, but I just didn't. I didn't have focus on it.
Right, too scattered.
Yes, very scattered. 56 horses in training, most of them pleasure horses and trail horses and paints, trying to get them because that was our main focus at that time. And doing well at it, but the fraternity horses was kind of on the back burner.
Yeah.
You know, and I'd be working on something with, you know, a turnaround or something, and I'd have to go fix one that wasn't loping good, you know. and get that sucker to open, pick his shoulders up, do whatever you got to do. So that poor bugger, I now that I'm looking back, I'm thinking, that poor bugger didn't have a chance, you know. But I went anyway. And then about 2002 or 2003, then I started going a little more often to the fraternities. And then Kane was in the youth, and I got to use a horse that Whitetail Ranch owned, and he was a pretty good, solid horse. So, and Kane got to show him in the youth, and he won the heeling on him, and I don't know, I think he was second in the heading. And that was about the time I was spending. I'd sit at the barn till 10 o'clock till I saw the lights go out before I went home. I had a mentor. His name was Wayne Havens, and a lot of people from the early days remember Wayne. Wayne was a cutter, and he actually was one of the people that got the snaffle bit fraternity to go to Reno when it first went to the Coliseum. What's it called down there? When the first snaffle bit went over there, yeah, Reno, downtown, not the event center.
Not at the, wasn't it at the?
Would have been out there.
No, I'm thinking of the sale. Sorry. Oh, I wasn't there when it was down there. I don't remember.
Because I remember going and staying, and it used to be somewhere else. I'm trying to think the name of it too.
Downtown somewhere.
Yeah, and it was not far.
Anyway, Wayne Havens was a big promoter of that at the time. Actually, Wayne Havens was he won the first all-around that they had, which is now the world's greatest, at Las Vegas or at Long Beach. He was riding a horse for shit.
That'd be fun. Is that facility still there in Long Beach?
No, I don't think so.
That'd be cool to have.
Yeah, but he won the first all around. You know, when they had the cutting the herd.
Yeah.
But at that time you could hire. So Reg Camarillo rode his rope horse for him. You could trade out ropers, and he won the first one there. And Tyke Minetti won the 1971.
Oh, gee whiz. That's a minute ago.
Tyke Minetti won the amateur all around, and Wayne Havens won the open all around with Reg Camarillo showing his horse.
In Long Beach.
71. That's the first
54 years ago.
First all around that they had. Anyway, this guy, Wayne Havens, was a real good friend of mine, mentor. He used to come to my place, and I used to be bad about leaning real bad and like cutting and so on. And he'd walk out through my yard. I had a viewing stand. He'd walk out through my yard and put rocks in his pocket. And he'd sit there in that viewing stand, and every time I lean, he'd throw a rock at me.
Was he a good shot?
Yeah, pretty good shot. Pretty good shot. But
I shot Lee Deacon a few times with a BB gun.
yeah, same kind of deal. Yeah, but he was a great friend of mine, and there's another.
So you're waiting for the lights to go out. You're about the end of that marriage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I and you may want to edit this part, but so I think the last Christmas I was with her, I told Wayne, I says, I need to get her a card for Christmas, but I can't say anything because I don't love her anymore.
Uh-huh.
And he says, well, there's your sign. So that took another couple of years.
to get it.
I would sit at the barn until 10 o'clock at night till I seen the lights go out before I'd go home.
I don't know if there's a reason to edit that out. That's
No.
pretty.
But
That's
that's,
good. That's good information. I mean, that's just good information.
But then you went through 2 more years of misery.
Yeah. Well, no, I went through about. That was winter. It was cold, but I didn't want to go home.
Well, it's colder at home.
So that was Christmas, and by June of the next year, I ended that marriage.
What year would that have been?
03, 02, 03, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, because you guys were still married when I
We'd been-
first remember you.
Well, we
at
were married in
Bakersfield.
81, and I think it ended in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I couldn't.
Wow, that's 20 years. So what do you think wrecked that? Just you guys fell out of love, or the horse show got, or all the training, or the pressure, or was it good in the beginning?
Oh, hey, it was fun.
How'd it go away?
Control.
Were you all about the same age?
Yeah. 2 years younger than me, she was. But control.
Controlling one another, or
Controlling the business, controlling the finances, controlling what I did, controlling the way I showed. Just too much. Just too much.
do you think that? I was thinking about when you were talking about earlier, how in the beginning when you went and won with the paint horse, or not paint, Western Pleasure, when you went and
The
rode.
paints. Yeah,
But the first one for the guy.
yeah. Joe
that
Del Vecchio.
that was a washed out
Yeah. Joe
horse,
Del-
and you
it
went
was
and won.
good. It was
and
good.
you're thinking it's not that hard, but then after you got some success, and now you're overloaded with horses,
Yep.
and maybe I feel like in the beginning you're together and you're just riding, and every success is like this big fun thing, and then you get success, and then there's so many more people to please and so much more money to keep track of, and just the whole pressure of getting bigger is hard on relationships.
Terrible.
Yeah.
It's terrible. So to skip ahead, so when I bought this new place where I live now, 20 stalls. I can make them as much money with 20 horses in training as I can with 56.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have the overhead, don't have the employees, don't have all that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was right.
Yes.
There was just so much overhead, so much pressure, so much from outside coming in.
And I feel like it puts so much pressure on your relationship
Oh, absolutely.
that you get, and once the wedge is driven,
It's hard to get rid of.
you can't get rid of, or it's hard to get rid of.
Yeah.
I mean, and depending on the people, some people can get through it and some can't. But when you're first young and you think you need more horses, when they start coming, you do not turn them down.
No.
You think more is going to mean more money,
Absolutely.
more winning, more everything. And it goes until you,
break.
until you can't break.
Till you break. And I think that's it broke. Yeah.
And then there's no coming back.
No.
It's hard to replace the first love in a relationship. Once you break it, it's not like you can figure out it was broken, get back.
No.
It's
very hard. Very
it's
hard.
something
hard.
to that in life.
Yeah. Life's funny.
Yeah,
I mean, not ha-ha funny.
right.
Weird. Funny. Yeah. But
The thing
when
you want wrecks you.
Yes.
You want all those horses and all that, and then it wrecks you.
It wrecks you.
It wrecks the pure thing you had,
Uh-huh.
which was the marriage and the partnership and the riding horses and making them be good and doing good with them. And you think that's going to lead you to more horses, which is what you want. And then that breaks the marriage, the relationship, and the being good.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Because I wasn't very good. I mean, I was good at what I was doing, but I wasn't very good outside the relationship. And I got to admit that I was not very good.
Mm. Yeah. Well, and the pressure don't help that.
No. And then somebody comes along and says, "Oh, you're the greatest," and you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But with 20 stalls right now, it's perfect.
Oh.
It's a spot where everything can be even keel. You can do what you can for everybody. It's comfortable. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's comfort at this point in life. I'm very comfortable at this point in life. Whether my horses do good or they do bad or whatever, it's very comfortable. Because if one goes bad today, give me a couple of months, I'll make it good again. And it's happened. It does. It happens. If I have the time to make my horses comfortable with me, I can get comfortable with them.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel this horse show right here, I've had some horses that I lost my leg. I couldn't use my right leg after the Derby. I had sciatica very bad. I had to get injections in my back, do all that.
The Derby, you're talking in June?
June.
Yeah.
And my one little Mitch mare, she took advantage of me because I couldn't use my right leg. So she was having trouble loping off. It's taken me this long to get her back to where she's respecting me. And it's not about fear, it's about respect.
Mm-hmm.
Showed good here. You know, I'm very pleased with what she did. But I think as life goes on, we rotate through things that we have a bad time. As long as our people give us time to fix it, it works out. Philosophy of life is about the good things that you can get done. And there may be something that happens, like when I couldn't use my right leg. I couldn't get that mare to lope off. It took me this long to get her to lope off in a decent fashion.
Mm-hmm.
But thank goodness for good customers that allow me to do that and allow me to get them back. And it worked out. It's been good. So, I mean, it's a slow, for me, it's a slow process.
You know what else too, Ronnie? I'm just sitting here thinking about all. It's also you have to realize that there's no one thing. You have to find the format that fits you.
Yes.
So you have 20 stalls. I have 4. He has 103.
Yeah.
I don't know that it doesn't matter what Chris and Sarah can do.
No.
I have to find what Russell and Tana can do.
It doesn't matter.
Ron has to find what.
Absolutely.
And whatever you and the second wife were doing, that didn't work. But what you and LaDawn are doing
is working.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't mean that what didn't work for us won't work for them.
Mm-hmm.
But as you're going along, you gotta be self-aware if you're gonna make it through this business.
Well, and you have to be progressive. you go and you show against Chris and Sarah, and their horses are awesome. How do we get there? We get there by communication. Communication with your horse. If you're not communicating good with your horse isn't going to be good. That's all there is to it, as far as I'm concerned. If I'm not communicating good with my horse, I can't +1 a turnaround. But if I'm communicating, I sure shit can. And the training part of it is very much psychological. The non-pros, same way.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be psychologically understanding what their horse is doing. I believe horse trainers with non-pros have to be a psychologist also.
Oh, well, at least.
Oh, yeah, for
more,
sure.
More so.
Yeah, more so.
Because they have to understand, our non-pros have to understand what their horses are thinking and make them understand what you're thinking.
Right, and I think you have to even, when it comes to the non-pros, you have to figure out what all their shortcomings and all their self-conscientious things that they have that they're projecting onto that horse. You've got to figure out how to translate that into something that's going to, where they can understand what the heck's going on. Because if you don't understand the things that they have going on subconsciously, you can't help them with with their relationship with that horse. No different than a marriage counselor can help.
Exactly.
Can help somebody with their wife if they don't understand,
what we're thinking.
That's it, and it's all those.
The psychology of this whole deal. I really believe we can train horses. We can train horses to do certain things. And that's easy for us. But to get the non-pros to understand you have to think what the horse is thinking, or you have to make the horse think what you're thinking to grasp the positives out of all that. And it's a psychologist deal.
Honestly, did you ever see that movie about Temple Grandin?
No.
Hey, it's a fantastic movie, and I'm talking about it. And she figures out all the stuff about cattle handling because of her autism, and it lets her see things
differently,
right? And it's a similar sort of deal. And just watching that movie will make you think about how to try to see things from other people's eyes. Yes. It's an unbelievable deal. And I don't know, it doesn't matter what you're trying to teach or what you're trying to do. If you can try to put yourself over here and see it from that other person or other species
or their brain
perspective, it's going to help you.
Yeah.
And
so, were you bad in the first part of your second marriage, or just at the end after it went bad?
I've never been bad.
Pee break. He's got to take a pee break. And me too. I was asking you, and what I'm getting at is how, if you said you had gotten kind of bad in the end of that marriage, if you were that way in the beginning, because it seemed like in the beginning you guys were killing it.
Oh yeah.
And you're loving it and
yes.
everything's, but it feels like the pressure drove that wedge, and then people start doing things they shouldn't, and that makes it worse. So even if you do fix the money shit.
Oh, the money was flowing. The money was flowing.
So it wasn't that. It's just the people and the having to win and having to ride all the horses.
That was easy. It was the opportunities.
Oh, the opportunities start coming.
Yeah.
Pulling you.
Yeah.
Both ways?
No, he's saying that. The
No, I
opportunities to
understand.
be bad way
with
more.
him and the wife.
Oh.
The opportunities for it became a, how do you say it? you could have whatever you wanted.
The money's for nothing and the chicks are free.
Yeah. We were on top of the world. We were winning everything. I'd win 12 horse trailers. I'd win all arounds at the world show. Anything I wanted, I could have.
Well, she was probably in the same boat.
Yeah. Yeah. And hopefully she took advantage of it. I hope she did. I sure shit did. And that's not
Sure.
Nice to say.
No, but I mean, hey, truth is truth.
Yeah, and I'm being very truthful. There was opportunities that were giving, and I probably wasn't very good, and I went ahead and took them. You know, I'm not saying I was a saint.
Yeah.
I was not a saint.
I don't think anybody is in that situation.
No, you know, you
So-
get on top of the world. You win 4 or 5 world champion all arounds in a row, and everybody's grabbing at you, and
You don't jump away from them.
no,
You didn't jump away
hell,
from 'em.
you're 35 years old, 40 years old. They show up and they, you know, it's not a good situation, but it happens.
So then even if you could have reined that in though later,
It wouldn't last.
it wouldn't have mattered
No, it wouldn't
because
matter.
everything's wrecked,
It
right?
wouldn't have mattered. No, too much control. Too much telling me I couldn't do it. Telling me I wasn't the one that did it. Telling me that,
Meaning the training part.
yeah, telling me that it wasn't me that was getting it there.
But could that have been her fighting back, or
Oh, yes.
I mean, it's
Oh,
just
yes.
everybody started throwing stones, and now it's a mess.
It's a mess.
But you know what, Ronnie? Could anyone have told you? Well, probably people did tell you, don't do that. And then, but it all came, and then would it have stopped? Would it have changed anything for you? Is there anything anyone could have said that would have helped you?
No,
That's why I kind of.
the love was gone. The love was gone. And that, relationships are funny. You know, after, and I've had 3 of them. When it's gone, it's gone.
Right. You just can't put it back together.
You can't put it back together no matter what you do. And it's sad because every time I was married, I loved those women. I love those women. But once it falls apart, and we're getting into something that probably shouldn't be publicized, but when you fall in love with someone, you're in love. But when something goes haywire that tells you that, hey, there's something haywire here, there's something not right. That's when the end of it comes.
And unfortunately,
I loved every one of those women. I loved them all. Every one of my ex-wives I loved. But there's something that goes haywire, and I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure if it's the pressure. I'm not sure if it's the greed. But I know now, of course I'm 70 years old, the one I love now, there's no kink in that one. I love that one.
well, it didn't take you as long to figure it out as it did Doug.
Only took him like just 7.
3, 6, or 7 wives. Yeah.
7 is doubled on 1.
Yeah. Yes. The one that stuck a knife in his leg and he remarried her anyway.
For God's sake.
You know, I always thought he was pretty smart, but now that I look back,
I'm not so sure.
no. And we're joking about this and all that, but I guarantee you what, you find and I know you have, and I hope you have, because your guys' wives are stellar, and you should cherish that. This is an old man talking to you. You cherish that love that you have, and no matter what happens along the way, you can make it work. If you love them enough, wives are the heart of what we do. And I'm being totally honest. Your wife, whether you disagree or not disagree with something, they are the heart. They're looking after us. They're taking care of us. They're trying to point us in the right direction. Love of a woman that you are married to and love is the biggest thing in the world to me. Mm-hmm. At this point in my life, that's... I got a funny story to tell you about love. Jake Gorel and LaDonna, we've been friends for years. And Jake, he was teasing the other night. We were sitting there having dinner or a cocktail or something. He says, yeah, LaDonna and I, we figure when you're gone, we're going to get together. And I says, okay, that's fine, but you better pay attention to her. Don't ignore her. When she tells you something, you better pay attention because she's looking out for your ass. she's not gonna steer you the wrong way. So it's all fun. Right now, life is fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I've always felt like you pick the right woman. And you see it a ton of times. You see guys or girls that pick the wrong partner.
That
don't matter how much they got, it will wreck.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, somebody asked us one time, he says, what's the best advice? What's the one talent that you could give somebody to be a successful horse trainer? And I said, marrying well. And I don't care how you want to go about that. But the spouse you choose, that is what decides if you're going to make it or not.
In all things.
Whether she is with you, against you. I said, it ain't. I said, when you first say it, it sounds like, when we say marrying well, we're talking about, a guy, I think you first think about marrying for money.
Well,
but it's
no, not money.
That's not
money.
it.
First thing we think about is sex, my friend.
Okay, whatever.
Well, there you go. But,
sorry, but
marrying well.
That's the first thing we think about.
But the good, but you pick you a good partner. That's what that's what decides if you're going to be successful or not.
Exactly right. I agree with you.
And then what happens from there? Happens. But
and to that though, I've never had. I always knew Tana was the one. But there was girls before that were girls that were good women that I could have married and they would have been good to be married to, but I didn't fall in love with them.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
I don't know. There was not a hole. It just, that wasn't the one.
It wasn't right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you, if anybody doubts God in the presence of all that, it's that Tana married Russell.
Well, hey now.
For crying out loud.
Hey now, I've known your wife for a long time.
Well,
and I've known you for a long time. And I guarantee you what, it's the best thing that ever happened to you.
I know, but what about her?
Yeah, poor Sarah.
Poor her.
She could have done so much better.
Thank God
for bad.
And I'm saying God, really, for coming into your life.
Amen. Yeah.
I remember when you were younger, and thank God for her coming into and her family.
Oh my goodness.
That is a great family.
I'll tell you.
Did I ever tell you a story of?
Is this when Cheryl grabs your hand?
Yeah.
No, that's great. This is a great story. This is a fan. I love you.
So Doug Williamson and Carol and LaDonna and I and Richard.
This is after Sarah and I are married.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
And she tells me this from my perspective. I'm like, your mom and dad are hanging out with Doug and Ron?
Yeah. What is this?
I'm like, I've known these guys a while.
And why are you hanging out with them?
These are like more guys from my past. I don't know.
So we are walking out of a Denny's. We're driving to Fort Worth or somewhere. I don't know where we're driving to. Hell, we're all together. We're having a great time. We love Richard and Cheryl, and we walk out of a Denny's. Doug always had to stop at Denny's in the morning. First thing, you drive for a couple hours, we got to stop at a Denny's and have a T-bone steak and eggs. Doug Williamson, that's the T-bone.
I don't know how many times I ate at Denny's with Doug at the World Show. I mean, if Denny's was, Denny's or IHOP.
And so we're walking out of there, and your mother-in-law, Cheryl Winters, we walk out of there, and we're walking along, and she grabs my hand and is holding my hand as we're walking out of there. And I'm just, okay, that's fine. I don't mind. It's okay. And she looks over at me, and she says, oh, my God, you're not Richard. Jerks her hand away and looks around for Richard, and he's back at the back of the line. It was so much fun. But, times like that we remember, and they're so fun. So fun. I still give her a hard time every time. If she's walking along with your kid, baby, I run up and grab her hand. And, hey, baby, what are you doing?
That's so awesome.
I didn't tell you about the time we're in Oklahoma. No. What state were we in? I can't remember what state we're in. I think we're in Texas. We pull over, and we're going to stop at a Denny's, of course. And you know how the frontage roads, and there's always a grass deal between the highway and the frontage road. Richard goes back there, and he pulls his gray water. Or no, his black water. And it's running out there like that. And we all just... We're going to Denny's. We're not going to pay attention to whose truck that is. He says, it's okay. It's in Texas.
Just decorating in Texas. A little poop in the ditch. What else?
Hey,
what else is going to be in the ditch?
The next year we come by, that grass was that tall.
Morning, Clark.
Shitter's full.
He just dumped it out. Oh God, they're great folks. You're blessed, dude.
I am. Yeah.
Oh hell, we had good times.
The other thing I was thinking about that is the bad thing once you get married. It's not so bad if you're dating, but it seems like when it goes bad, you just stay too long because it's hard to recognize first couple times.
Hell, I stayed 20 years. It's way too long.
Well,
But it's
two or
easy
three
to do.
good
I
ones.
mean, like once you're in something,
Well, and
it's
you have
not
a child,
hard to. I mean, it's
Overstay.
work to change.
and you have a child.
Yeah, that's
Kane
a
was
boy. That's
13,
a
14, 15, something like that. That was a hard decision.
that's a big.
Sure.
That's a big.
Yeah.
That's a big change in decision making.
Yeah, it was big. But it all worked out. He's stable, good. All is good.
Yeah, a lot of us gotta go. A lot of people gotta go through it.
Yeah. We're not the only ones.
No.
Yeah. You just think of all them kids that don't have a father.
Yeah. Oh no, I was just gonna say. Think about your dad and grandmother.
Yeah. He didn't have a father. Mm-mm. Thank goodness there was enough good people there in that town that took him under his wing and got him started on the right direction. You know, went to the Army, fought in World War II, come back, made a good living, worked for 4 different ranches his whole life, 4 jobs, all he ever had. Rode for the brand.
Yeah, pretty good stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times when I was a kid, my dad would be mad at me because I'd, whatever, do the next thing.
Yeah.
It's like, act like I'm dead. Figure out what to do. Just pretend I'm dead. Well, his dad died when he was 14. So that's what I had to do. They had to figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had my uncle, which he was afraid of. But people have to do with it.
It's amazing how in the early days people got along, just like we're talking. Bringing that many head of cattle and sheep across the country and surviving and making a go of it. I wish more people could understand what it takes to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a fair bit. I mean, it's a different mindset altogether.
And society right now doesn't go that way.
Right. Mm-mm. When did we lose your dad?
2013.
Okay.
Yeah. I was with him. 12 days. And my friend Tom Hayes, that just passed away, was with me every day.
Mm-hmm.
Every day. We were, because my dad was a pretty good mentor to him because he didn't have a father. Yeah, 12 days. Took him 12 days to die.
2013. How old are you in 2013?
Well, I don't know.
Well, we haven't even established how old he is now.
We're still saying them 69,
about 22 years ago. So around 50.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Yeah.
A couple of years. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a tough one.
Yeah.
I sat there with him.
I don't think it matters how old you are when your dad dies. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
I was sitting there with him, and he's not very coherent. But I told him, I says, hey, Dad, you're going to be able to go up there, and you're going to be at the Brandons, and you're not going to have to work the ground. All you're going to do is to rope all day. And I could see his eyebrow lift. Yes, indeed. I mean, that's all he could do is lift his eyebrow. But he says, you betcha. All I can do is stay a horseback. I don't have to work the ground anymore.
And no flanking calves.
Yeah. No.
Who flanks calves in heaven?
No. Well, I don't know who. I don't know. The young guys. When I go there, I'll probably have to flank.
All right. If you die before 70.
I'm not going to.
Not me, brother.
Yeah.
Flank it is.
Yeah. It was funny because you could see him lift his eyebrow and
That's
there
awesome.
We go. Yeah. Yeah. LaDonna and I had our what would that be? That would be our 5th or 6th anniversary. That night, we went and had dinner with my friend Tom Hayes that just passed away just Tuesday. He sat there with me. Tom Hayes sat there with me, and we drank Crown every night for 12 nights. We went to supper and come back, and the next day he passed away. And I was there with him, and I was telling him, I says, "You don't worry about it, Dad. You don't have to work the ground anymore." And it was a funny thing because we were at his funeral, and we're having the service at the cemetery, and I'm telling everybody the same thing that I just told you, and a wind blew up and almost blew my hat off. And I says, by golly, he's up there and he knows. He don't have to work the ground no more. He can sit on his horse and rope calves all day. Oh, gosh.
That's good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. We're all going to be there someday.
Yes, sir.
Just depends on how we go.
I think I had lost my grandpa about then, and one of us called the other. I don't remember which one went first. Might have been my grandpa, and then your dad died. I'm way worse on dates than you, Ronnie. But you know that feeling after you've done it. When you lose your dad or your grandpa or someone that close, it's just a really, really good horse.
Yeah.
You don't realize it till it happens. And then.
You know what's funny is I lost my dad the same day. His mare in the pasture colicked and died the same day. Like, she's just bred and in the pasture. Like, how often does a mare bred in the pasture colic and die?
Yeah. Not often. Yeah.
The day my dad died.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope she was a good mare, but she was a rough loping son of a bitch. I says, I hope this don't mean he's got to ride this poor rough loping son of a gun all the way through.
I hope we don't
eternity.
have to ride her up there.
I hope he's got a better loping one. I mean, maybe if he wants to cut, he can ride her. But if he's got a lope, I hope he's got something better.
He says, hey, you guys just go ahead and rope. I'll work the ground. I'll work the ground.
Calves.
She was a rough loping son of a gun.
Let me brand. I don't have to bend over as far.
Who made this short iron?
Oh my goodness! But yeah, that was something right there. I couldn't believe that phone call when they said that mare was dying.
Isn't it strange the way things happen like that?
Uh-huh.
It's yeah. You know, we're talking about weird stuff tonight, and it's not all what you usually do, but it's real. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the way it is.
Well, that's
and
it.
we're all going to be in the same spot someday.
You're darn right.
And I hope somebody's laughing about us.
Well, that's it. That's it. And that's what I hope that we do.
Yeah.
You know, is just do whatever is happening right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole purpose of this whole deal. And if there's any reason we got all this crap and that we bother with this stupid thing,
Yeah.
is because there's some real stuff that comes out of it.
Well, there's some fun stuff we've talked about and real stuff that we've talked about. And
Hell, we ain't even talked about horse showing yet. We're just starting.
hell, who needs to talk about horse showing? It's about life. This whole guy, this whole deal, it's really not about horse showing.
No, hell no.
It's about how we feel about life and how we feel about death and friendship. And Doug Williamson has been that was a friend of mine, and I lost him, and Carol has lost him, and gosh dang it, seeing him sitting naked on the balcony drinking coffee, I mean, that was terrible. That was terrible. But you know what? He's still my friend.
They didn't hold that cup in his lap.
Oh, that bugger, that son of a gun. Oh, gosh darn it.
Tim Cup. Damn Tim Cups. Coffee's too hot.
Yeah. Oh, my God. That guy is so much fun. He'd chew my ass out, and then the next time he'd show up naked. What are you going to do with that?
Guy's my hero.
Walking through my house, trying to find the bathroom, scraping on the Venetian blinds, and poor LaDonna, she's the only one that's got clothes on in the whole house. Carol and I are staying in bed because we're both naked too. LaDonna says, "Don't look at him except for his eyes. Just look at his eyes."
It sounds familiar. It sounds like something that might have happened the first time I stayed at Matt and Brianna's house. I ended up naked and moving all their furniture around, moving all their paintings off the wall. I don't know. I was sleepwalking around looking for a light switch for crying out loud, naked in their house, knocked on their door. Yeah. It'll happen.
Hey, it happens.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
When, we don't sleep with clothes on. That's just the way it is. Poor LaDonna, she's the only one that had
And
clothes on.
obviously, we don't drink coffee with them either.
I do.
I didn't wait. I draw a line. Light switches, sleepwalking, Venetian blinds, okay. Coffee, no.
No coffee. Russell drinks coffee with everyone, though.
Life has been so good. I love life. I love life. Yeah.
The whole point of it is if we do this, and you're not going to talk the younger people out of making the same mistakes, but hopefully one of them recognizes it a little bit sooner.
Don't wait till they're 69. Oh, shit.
And all the stuff you do wrong leads you to LaDonna,
Yes.
sprinkles.
Sprinkles.
If you're going to have sprinkles in your
the
life.
best thing that's ever happened to me.
Yep. The
Yeah.
best thing that ever happened to vanilla ice cream was sprinkles.
Yeah, she's made an impact in the donut world, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Tim Taylor.
Where did you meet Doug?
Oh, my God. 1981.
Oh, gee whiz.
I was in Idaho. So
That was 44 years ago because my math works.
Okay. So this was after my second wife. Yes.
I don't know about that.
I left Bakersfield because I was taking care of a bunch of cattle in the Sierras for A. Brown Company and for
Someone else.
yes,
That other fella.
I can't remember. Anyway, it was 81, and I was taking care of a bunch of cattle in the Sierras. I had a camp in Manor Meadow. We had about 300 head of cows up there. And so, what was the question?
This has got to be the first night. Where'd you meet Doug Williamson?
Oh,
This is after the first wife.
yeah, this is after the first. In 81, I'm in Idaho. And me and another guy were traveling through the country. I leave Bakersfield Memorial Day. Labor Day? Memorial Day.
May. Memorial. Yes.
And we hit up and we start going through the country, and all we're doing is jackpot roping. End up in Idaho. End up at the Happy Horse or whatever that was called, where he was training out of. And the guy that I was with, he's a welder by trade. He had a welder on his back of his truck. And the welding chute broke down. So he drives in there and he fixed the chute for him, welds it up, fixed the chute all up. We went on with the roping. Well, Doug is training out of that same
Outfit.
facility. I think it was the Happy Horse.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Yep.
And so I met him right there. That was the first time in 81. So I go ahead and continue on, and we rope all through the year, and all summer I stayed at Angel Crossway. Had a 5-acre piece of pasture, and I pulled my RV, or not my RV. I had a camper on the back of a trailer, and I just turned my horses out in the pasture, and we parked by the water trough, and that's where we got our water, and that's where the horses watered and everything. So we roped all summer up there in Idaho. We stayed there all summer. And as the year went on, we worked our way down, ended up down in Vegas, and showed up in Vegas, and I had $7.50 to my name. and we went to a show, a burlesque show. Cost me $7.50. Went to this burlesque show and got home, and I ended up back in Kernville to go to work for the A. Brown outfit. And when I got there, they'd sold all their cows. It was a drought year. Didn't have nothing to do. I was
And no money.
no money. I was broke. So I rode a couple of horses for him. I did that. John McCarty at the Hollister Ranch, I called him September the 1st, and I said, John, what are you doing? You need any help? He says, yes, I just had a guy quit. He says, come on down here. I showed up at John's house at the ranch, in the Hollister Ranch. I had $8.50 to my name.
Where'd you get that?
From the riding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That
Okay.
He wrote a little bit.
All right. Yeah.
I got there, and I had $8.50. I had 2 horses in the trailer and a little bit of furniture in the front of the. I had a 14-foot stock trailer, had a little bit of furniture, and the 2 horses in the back. $8.50. And I showed up there and put me to work. He had to front me money for groceries, and went to work for John. 15th of September, cabin heifers, and went on from there. Stayed there for a couple of years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Took care of, did that deal. And
That's why I was talking about that cushion thing.
This was before you got into paint horses.
Oh, yeah, and you
yes,
got married yet.
Yes,
Right.
I hadn't got married yet. Second time.
Yeah,
I'd
you
been
were
married
between,
once,
yeah.
but it was
Yeah.
between wives.
Well, this is before you even got your cows then.
Before,
Yeah,
before all of
really.
it. Yeah.
So you're probably
broke.
23,
I was broke.
26.
I ended up there at the ranch with $8.50.
Well, it was
That's
better
all
than
I
when
had.
you got to Vegas with $7.50.
Yeah.
So
But we
big
did
you-
see a show.
Yeah, I was gonna say, had enough to see the burlesque show.
Yeah. Yeah. And it was sorry.
I think when I left
about
Todd's, when I
$5
left Todd's, when I left Todd's, I had a borrowed $50 bill. That's what I had when I left Todd Crawford's.
Isn't it amazing how we can make that
I'm
out of
telling you.
$50?
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
I had a borrowed $50 bill from Pepper Bernhardt.
Yeah. Lucky bastard.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's fun to remember, but I don't want to do that stuff
I don't want to do it again.
That was not stress-free.
No. But I still believe the foundation, it's just like on our horses. The foundation we put on our horses carries us through. The foundation we had on our living carried through. We were broke, but we made it.
Kept working.
Yeah. Bow your old back. My dad used to say, bow your back and keep going, kid. We would get drunk when I was a kid. We'd get drunk on a Saturday night. He would, 5:30 in the morning, he'd make us runny scrambled eggs. Runny. And then we'd have to go dig post holes in the sand in the river. He'd make us go, and I don't know if you ever dug holes in the sand,
Oh, it's so miserable.
but it's terrible. You can't dig post holes in the sand,
You can't dig fast enough.
and especially if you're drunk. That 5:30 in the morning, Runny scrambled eggs. We're gonna go build fence in the river. He never said a word. He never was nasty to us, but that's what we did.
Is that fence still there?
No, it's been washed out a lot.
It was
Lots of children have planted them same post holes.
It was ready to be rebuilt the next Saturday.
Well, the next year when the river come up and washed it out, you had to rebuild it. But runny scrambled eggs and build sand and build fence in the river. Oh, and he never say a word. My dad would never. He would never reprimand you. He would never do nothing. But runny scrambled eggs, and you go build fence.
Mine was I'd come home and you'd have to go pony horses. Just go pony horses on the outside
Well, shit,
track.
that's easy.
It was, but you had to throw up off the side of them horses. And you'd have to be a horseback when you was throwing up off of them bastards.
The worst one I remember, one of the worst times I got drunk, young, and my grandparents were staying with us. My clothes started coming off at the front door. They woke me up. My grandparents woke me up because my alarm was going off and I couldn't hear it. I picked my clothes up on the way out, get my clothes on, go to my uncle's. We load 4 cords of wood on the big truck. And I have probably a cord on my pickup. And luckily, there was another kid that came, drove to Bakersfield and unloaded all the wood, delivered it all. And I just remember pitching wood and throwing up and pitching wood and throwing up. And the truck would go about 46 miles an hour tapped out.
Yes.
Wide open. The old one. Yeah.
Wide open.
So we get all the way home and it's been a day and they want to go quail hunting. And I don't feel too bad.
Yeah, sure, it's afternoon.
Sure, we'll go. Yeah, it's not a terrible
sounds like
idea.
a great idea.
I'm riding with my uncle who's drinking brandy, which is what I got drunk on the night before, and the smell in that cab
killed you.
Is so bad.
Yeah.
So we get on the top of the mountain and the fog sets in and he's drunk. And well, my uncle you'd respected. But he's driving us off of the road. It's so foggy, I can't see the road from inside.
Scares
so I
the
got to
shit
put
out of
my
ya.
head outside, and then it freezes my ears, and I'm hollering at him to tell him which way to go. Finally, he runs it between 2 rocks and a tree and high centers. And I'm thinking, thank God. We're on the top of this mountain. We're about to have to go off.
At least we're stopped.
At least we're stopped. His son-in-law, my cousin-in-law, is following with some rich guys in a Suburban. And I'm thinking, thank God, we're just getting in that thing going down. That chicken shit son-in-law lets him make him hook a chain on and pull him out. And I got to get back in there, and off the mountain we go.
Yeah.
I still don't like brandy.
Yeah. She was bad. I went and helped Ron Rawls' dad brand calves one time on the top of Caliente Mountain. My God, that guy, Ron Rawls' dad, and a cowboy. Mm-hmm. And it's on the top of Caliente. It's a steep son of a gun. We go up there and we brand calves. I don't know, when you drive from coming into Bakersfield, off of Caliente, off of that mountain, so it's the mountain to the left, to the right. It's a steep sumbitch. The corrals are on top of the hill.
Oof.
Yeah. And you go
Where's
in.
this from Tejon?
Well, when you're coming down
across.
58, when you're coming down 58,
From Tehachapi.
dropping into Bakersfield,
Okay, yeah.
it's on the right-hand side.
Okay.
But it's the top of the friggin' mountain.
Okay, when you're coming from the south, it's on the right.
Yes. And it's the top of the mountain.
Yeah. Okay.
And
No, 58. You're
58.
coming from the east.
Into Bakersfield.
From Tehachapi, not
yes.
from L.A.
Yes.
Yeah, the other one.
That's a steep son of a gun.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We go up there and rebrand calves one day, and it is it's like that. We finally get up there and we get everything up there, and it's pretty nice when you're on top.
Oh, sure. The view is fantastic.
When you're going down to gather them things, I mean, it's a steep son of a bitch. It's wild. And Ron Rawls' dad has no fear.
We had a lot of pissed off wives.
But you know what? They survived it.
Yeah, he did have.
If they didn't, they were gone.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Well, it sure has been.
What a
good.
life. It's been great. And to be able to come back here and do what we do.
All right. Cowboy. Play cowboy for fun.
It's cheating.
Well,
cheating.
now wait a minute. We're not playing cowboy. This is bullshit.
Yes.
This ain't cowboy.
No.
This is horse show.
Yes.
Sorry.
But
No.
it came from there.
That's where it started.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah.
I had a saddle that I cowboyed on forever. Said Seagull, 1932, Salinas, California. My great uncle had won it, and I didn't stock horse, and I didn't know what it was.
Dumbass.
I know. I had no idea. I did not know that this whole world existed until I got to date my wife and went and saw first cowboy show.
Yeah. I've got my
Unbelievable.
dad's first saddle. It's a Porter 37. Made by D.E. Walker out of Visalia.
Oh.
Yeah. I've smoked that saddle horn a time or two. Rope a calf and just let it slide. That's how much it'll blow smoke.
No kidding.
Porter 37. Made by D.E. Walker, Visalia.
That guy was famous.
Yeah. He worked for Visalia for a long time.
My grandma, I think I might have it. I have a picture of 40 Walker saddles at Salinas Rodeo.
Yeah.
In a row. You know,
When
all
they
the
when they
cowboys that
when they
showed
give
up.
them away. Yeah.
No, there was a guys in it, and they just lined them up.
Yeah.
They just were riding walkers.
Yeah.
And they,
No kidding. That's
Yeah.
cool.
yeah. He must have been something.
I got a picture of my dad riding that saddle in 1940 something, and it was used at that time.
Wow.
I still got it. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Son of a gun. 60, 80.
Isn't that-
That thing's 100 years old?
Yes, and it's in good shape.
Wow.
I'd still ride it. If I had a horse with narrow enough withers, I'd still ride it. But it ain't very wide.
No.
Really.
It won't fit one of these horses nowadays.
Well, they got no withers anymore.
It's all them. So that was from that thoroughbred. All that
Yeah.
thoroughbred. They were
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Thoroughbred remount horses. Yeah. Yeah. But it is fun. It's got it's what they call it, what the hell they call the horn on it? It's not a Comanchero, but it's a Mexican horn. It's a D.E. Walker with a Mexican horn on it.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've got a picture of him riding on that before the World War II. Wow. Yeah. And a pretty mare. He had a really pretty little mare. I mean, she was pretty, some bitch. Yeah. But she had withers.
Yeah. You go back, they had some pretty horses.
Yes.
They had some ugly. What did Cynthia Candleberry tell us? Bought that horse, and if he looked for 3 days, he couldn't see the end of his nose.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah. Some to that extent. Yeah.
I don't have to go listen to it.
Yeah.
That
Well,
was
and
a pretty
then,
good one.
and then Karin said something about his head was longer than his tail.
Yeah, longer than his tail.
Who knows? That was that horse. Who knows?
My first rope horse, he could eat out of a 55-gallon drum and could still see the Indians coming. I bought a horse from Ralph Camarel years ago, and he had such a long head he could stick his head in a 55-gallon drum and still see the Indians coming. Ralph still wanted to use him every time I went somewhere. He wanted to borrow him.
You know, it's funny, when I was a kid, it was really something to see a horse that wasn't Roman nosed.
Oh, yeah.
And now we don't even see them
No.
at these deals. I mean, at these shows.
No. They're so... Our industry has changed so much. The breeding is outstanding.
It sure is.
We're lucky. We're blessed. I think we're just blessed to be here right now.
You're darn right.
Yep.
Last stand of humanity.
I hope people understand the tradition of where it all come from. And I said the same thing when I got the Hall of Fame deal. I know I'm a horseman, but I want people to stay with the tradition. Our tradition, our California tradition, is huge. Don't forget it.
Yeah.
Don't forget the California tradition. Where it come from. Santa Barbara spade. Come from Santa Barbara. Santa Paula. It came from Santa Paula. All those bridles, the Las Cruces, come from Las Cruces, where the Gaviota and the Highway 1 goes to Lompoc. That's where it was made. That's our tradition. Keep it. Don't lose it.
Well, it's kind of amazing. You know what, Ryan, when you think about the whole world and how long they've had horses and done stuff, it's kind of amazing what an incredible impact this area has had on bridle horses and the way you work cattle and the way you train horses. And I know it stems from the Spanish tradition, which stems from bullfighting, which was practiced for war.
Yes.
That's what it was. People think
The
they don't even
Moors.
understand
The Moors.
bullfighting. It was a way to stay in shape for war.
The Moors in northern Spain, when they started the wars there, Genghis Khan, what's his name?
Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan. He perfected warfare a horseback.
He conquered. Those people they're living in tents that they packed. They didn't have cities. They have nothing. They have nothing. All they did was ride from when they were kids. They lived in the worst country, the coldest, up in the steeps, and they conquered the entire world because he took riding and a bow and arrow and changed everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And it's a tradition that carries on forever.
But what's unique to me is that we've had all those innovations in riding and horsemanship and stuff. People have had horses and people have had cattle for all of time, and the working cattle with the horse, the style that came from right here, is the best there is.
Yep.
And is permeating now throughout the world.
Yep.
And it's even beyond working cattle with a horse in the United States. It's the style from California is permeated across the United States, and there's more and more people trying to emulate a style that is so good for the horse, makes cowboying so much more fun, and it makes it an art versus a chore.
The California tradition, and I even said this when I was inducted into the Hall of Fame. I know I'm a horseman. I want to people know that I'm a traditionalist. Traditionalist is someone that understands the value of the bridle horse.
Mm-hmm.
The snaffle bit horse, okay. The bridle horse is our top of the line. The world's greatest is great, but any of those horses that are bridle horses, that the bridle horse is the deal.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. I don't care what they say about the snaffle bit. It makes more money, whatever. Who cares? the bridle horse that will go around there and not gap their mouth and do all of the maneuvers properly, that's the epitome of what we're after.
Yeah, it is. And once you feel it, it's something that you want to chase forever.
Absolutely.
Something you want to chase forever. If you ever feel a true bridle horse that doesn't let the reins touch him without getting ahead of him and never pulls on that bridle, it becomes as if you're thinking it and they do it, not
exactly right.
And then
you don't have to pull on them.
No.
You have to just show them where to go.
Yep.
I want you to go this way. This is the way we go. I want you to go this way. That's the way I want you. I want you to stop. This is the way I want you to stop. When I say whoa, even if I don't have to pull on you. You know what I'm after.
Mm-hmm.
The bridle horse is the epitome of our culture.
I think, too, that people don't understand the difference between when you have a great bridle horse, it's as if your legs become stronger. It's not as if you're manipulating something that's bigger than you. It's as if you become bigger.
It's like you become a superhero.
You become a god. And these cows know it. That's what
That's what I tell my kid. I was like, hey, you want to be a superhero? Get on a horse.
Mm-hmm.
The what am I trying to say? I'm having a hard time here. The idea in my head, I wants to be the idea in your head.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to have to pull on you. I don't want to have to.
Almost like telepathic.
Yes. I want you to know when I go down that fence and I want you to turn that cow, if I've got you on a loose rein, I want you to know that, hey, okay, I'm going to stay here, but then when I'm going to step out here, I'm going to get your ass. I got you. When I go the other way, I got you.
It's like an extension. It's like an extension of yourself.
Yes, exactly right.
You know, and I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't know. That's the way I've always looked at it. It's like, it's the closest you can be to being more than what you are.
But you have to have that thought. You have to be in their brain, and they have to be in your brain.
Yep.
It can't be you making them, or it's
no.
not.
If you make them, it ain't worth a shit.
Yeah.
No.
If you have to pull on them so much to make them go do that, no, that ain't right. If you go down there and they say, there you go, I got you. Them horses gotta want to gotcha.
And we're not saying that. I'm not saying that, and I don't think you guys either, because that I know how to make one do that every time. I'm saying that because I've had them do it.
Yeah, and you can see the guys that are making them do it.
No,
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, and nothing against them.
No.
But I can sit up there and I watched a few the other day, and I'm like,
That's
that guy
how
made that work. That guy made that work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that wasn't a partnership.
I want to see that horse do it himself.
Right.
But
Put him in the position and say, okay, there you go. Now what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Okay, I got him.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not even saying about how that goes. I'm saying I've got this theory, and I'm telling you it needs to be part of me, and they're listening to me, all that. I'm still not getting it done every time. I only am saying that because I've had it happen, and now I'm constantly chasing it the rest of my life, and that's what we were talking about.
That's why
earlier.
we're still doing it.
That's why we're still here.
Because if it happened every time, we would go play golf or something
Right.
else.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Yes,
When
I
it
agree with you.
happens, that you're just always wanting that again, and
Yep.
it's not easy. So therefore, you can go years without figuring it, without hitting it. Well, that was kind of a long break.
Not for the listeners.
No, right?
Right on track.
I wonder if this is how it is up there in heaven. They say the time's different.
Oh yeah.
And there's this big gap, and then you're working the ground.
Yeah.
which Ronnie gained a whole year's life.
Overnight.
Last night.
Overnight. It's like It's a
Yeah.
Wonderful Life.
Yeah.
Went home.
Got home, realized that he was actually born in 1956, so he
After
is
his wife
69.
told him, so he
My
is.
wife told me.
Glad we got that cleared
Oh
up.
boy.
Well, Donna probably had heart failure thinking she was married to a 70-year-old man.
Yeah.
Not for a minute, anyway.
Geronophile.
There you go with the big words again. Easy, Russell.
About lost the little fella.
So, anyways,
Where were we?
where were we? We've gotten through all the marriages.
Yep. Yeah, got through all the marriages, the horses in the background. We haven't got to,
We haven't gotten Olena Oak.
haven't got there. So I think we were on I remember saying something about the first fraternity I went to was in '89, and the next one was in 2000.
Yeah, so I think that's where we were at. We were going to come back with the second round of
Yeah.
snaffle bidders.
Yeah.
And you said it was okay, but you didn't give that horse a chance because you had so much going on.
I had 56 horses in training.
Yeah.
And most of them were breed horses and pleasure horses and trail
56,
horses.
like the year you were born.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll never forget it now.
No.
Well, and this is something we haven't talked about, is the 55s on your shirt, 55s on your sign.
Mm-hmm.
And so where'd the 55? That's I just assumed 55, like, well, he was attached to the year he's born, I guess. I don't know. So where'd the 55 come from?
My dad and mom, that was their brand.
Really?
They started the cattle business in 1955, and there was 5 of us in the family, so that was it.
Awesome.
A little story about that is when my dad passed away, I had hell getting that brand. I had to have a death certificate, power of attorney, and all that. And then they lost the paperwork, and they told me that no, in California, no longer registering numbered brands. Thank goodness I knew the guy that run the California State brand inspection deal was a friend of mine, and called him up, and I said, I sent all the paperwork. About a week later, he called back and said, you got it.
Nice.
So it was good. They either found the paperwork or he had a lot of pull. One or the other.
He threw a little fit.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's where the number comes from.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because then y'all also you guys were doing numbers out here,
Yeah.
like kind of permanent numbers. Because I remember y'all were kind of doing the race car thing, right? Like, I mean.
Oh,
that was-
yeah. Yep. For when we did the world's richest.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep. And your number was 55.
Yep. Yeah. That's where right on the family brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of guys getting numbers embroidered on their shirt.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a permanent number.
Yeah.
I think I
Sort of
was
deal.
7.
Yeah.
That 7 was my number.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the world's greatest, mine was 9 for a couple of years.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Right behind Dill Day was 7.
Yeah.
Who was number 8? Can't remember. Mine was 9 for a couple of years.
7 was a good number.
And then it was 1 for a couple of years.
That was the
Yours for
best
3
number.
times.
That was the best number.
Yours 3 times it was. Yeah.
Till that Ronnie took it away.
Yeah, we all
horse
get
was
left
something.
in the dust, don't we?
Yeah, that'll happen.
It's worthwhile for the time, though.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
fun. It was some fun battles.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, that Olena Oak was such a phenomenal horse. So one time we get in the ranch roping at,
Right here.
we were in Idaho.
Oh,
We're in Idaho, and so you switch, so you just use 2 horses and 4 men, and the 2 men rope the first one, and then you switch, and so we're using, me and him using Olena, and he's first and I'm second. The second one, and we're trying to win something,
Oh, yeah.
and we're in pretty decent shape, and he puts the front feet on, and me and Olena suck it down, his thumb's in there.
Oi.
and
But
and
you
the-
have to have it on for the
Yes.
brand, and I see the brands coming, and he's and I'm not letting go until that brand comes on. They hit
Just
it
suck
with
it
that
up,
paper.
Ron.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't cut off or nothing.
no, just pinched it a little.
Swelled it up a little.
But we got like second or third. I don't know. Them Indians put the whip ass
boy,
on
those
us.
guys up there. There's some of those guys up there.
Who was the big guy? Man, he's famous.
Yeah. I can't
He was
remember his name.
unbelievable.
Can't
He
remember
goes
his
to
name.
that Jordan.
Oh, he goes to the big loop contest and all that. Won that a lot.
They were unbelievable
Yeah.
to watch.
Good ropers.
Gosh, dang.
Like, take your
They
money.
rolled in there and said, "Hey, boys."
You pruneys better kick up.
God, I wish I could remember his name. Anyways, that Olena Oak, those cattle are big, and I'm heading, yeah. And I get a hold of that one and come around there, handle it, and you talk about, I don't know that I've ever had a horse take it away any better than that horse
was
right
strong
there.
on the
Or
saddle
as
horn.
good as him. I mean, it was effortless.
Yeah.
He just took he took his head away, and I went wherever I wanted.
He was strong on the horn.
And no extra movements, just as matter of fact as it could be. He was fun to ride.
Yeah, he was.
It was unreal.
I think Ron left me in second place on Olena Oak there at the World Show one year. I was second behind him in the junior.
Yeah.
So we both took our licks from Ron.
Ron.
And Olena Oak. Ron and Ernie, get it on.
Yeah.
The biggest, the roping run that is burned in my mind forever is him and Olena Oak at San Angelo. And they draw one that doesn't run that hard. And he overtakes that thing in about 4 strides, throws and sits down and cracks one on and jerks that thing around backwards. There's so much going on at one time.
And so fast.
So it was so fast. You just could give it whatever.
Yeah. I got
You
the
could give
videos.
it whatever. The rate on that horse at that speed, as hard as he's running, slow as cow is, puts him in the exact spot he wants to throw, goes around and rips that thing around with. Oh, it was pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Just getting it roped, get your slack jerked, and get into the horn in that short period. I mean, there is no room for error, or you're gonna lose your rope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
How many times you got shown him at the greatest?
I showed him 6 times.
6 times? Won it twice?
Won it twice. Placed every time but once.
That's awesome.
I think the lowest I ever was 4th on him.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I showed him 6 times. One time we didn't make the finals. And I don't remember what happened. But we didn't. So,
No, I didn't remember that
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, he was
And he got better as he went.
yeah, he did.
The last 2 times were just, that fence run I had on him there was pretty phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I remember that.
There
He
was another one I had the year 2010. I won the Mag 7. And I going down the fence, and I draw this big old Hereford heifer. And she's pretty waspy. Roll around the corner and come down there, and he gets up there where he's supposed to be, and this thing ain't turning. He takes his head and he slaps her in the head. I'm going down the fence, and he just takes his head and slaps her in the head like that, and turns, and away we go. He knew what he wanted.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Those are the great ones, man. When they
Yeah.
when they just know what they need to do to turn them.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
They start figuring out stuff that you couldn't think of.
You can't train it.
Nope.
You can't train it.
Yeah, those are the good ones. Like I say, when you got to ride by a certain place and you got to do it, man, like I say, you'll have some success here and there, but them are just horses.
Yeah.
But when you just stay out the way.
Yeah.
Like,
I know what we want.
Yeah. Leave me alone. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. It was fun times. Fun times.
One time at Red Bluff, it's a war up there, and Philip's there on Mitch. And the cattle were tough, and the pin short or something, so they run hard, and you're just best off making the loop if you got a penny out of spot. So we had been talking about it. He's talking to me. He's like, yeah, and he's in a spot to win it. And he don't need to be much. He says, I am not screwing around. I'm going hard, but I'm making the loop. So he goes down there, and it happens. It's hard and fast. And this horse crushes, and he's going to make the loop. And Mitch said, He jumped out there and stuck that son of a gun back on the fence. I mean, he just took the hell over. Got himself up there in the 20s. I said, hey, Philip, what about your plan?
Love it when a plan comes together.
Right. The good ones are, the great ones are so fun.
Yeah.
Goes back to what we were talking about when they're just knowing what you.
Remember when you and Bill judged us? We were in Oregon at a fraternity somewhere. Remember that? Fraternity or Derby? Can't remember what it was. Somewhere up north. And I overspun. I spun 4.5 times. You remember that? On him. And when you talked to me afterwards, you said, hell, I couldn't tell if you overspun or not. It was so damn fast.
It was me and Skippy.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
It was.
Okay.
Yep, I do remember that one.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a show. I went in
Where was that?
It was in a place that I hadn't been. And we had a lot of time on our hands there. And I had I had bought a pool stick and had been playing some pool. And I found a bar with a bunch of pool tables. And had half a day to kill. So I went there to play some pool. And I was pretty young. And there was one of them old men in there. And I don't know what I did to piss him off, but he got mad.
They cleaned your clock. Huh?
Oh, he cleaned that table. And I thought, boy, I'm in a bad spot right here. It's like an old biker bar.
Maybe I should take my pool cue and just go home.
Right. Well, I didn't mouth off. I'm not sure I went home, but I damn sure minded my manners because he had that old man strength. You know, he had a pot belly on him, but you could tell. And the shoulders and the arms were all just one.
No fear in him.
No.
Yeah.
It was pretty. I remember that show because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Loretta Showalter's horse took the bridle away. And I went and found her and told her. She said, that cow. I said, Loretta, you're lucky. I don't even know what, but and they said, hey, you're really not supposed to go out amongst the people. I'm like, well, that needed to be dealt with.
I know her very well.
Yeah.
There was no danger zone at that time. If you ended up dangerous, that's the way it was.
Yeah, that.
You know, and you were probably trying to save her life. You know, so.
Maybe I whistled her out. I can't really remember. I just remember talking to her after it and making very sure that she understood the spot she was in.
Yeah. Thank goodness for our danger zone now. Anyway.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Yeah, the danger zone. Dan Roger blew me out one time because my horse was.
He blew you. You're in the open. You're in the open, and you got blown out.
Weird.
Going fast? What?
I probably wasn't going that fast.
That little
They
red.
probably blew you out because you were there. You were boring them to death.
That little red bugger. He fits you so good.
That was not the one I got blowed off.
Oh, it was. Something else didn't fit so good.
I had a mare that would just kill a cow, but sometimes she'd try it a tick early. And she got her shoulders on his back, and she's running on her hind feet, and the cow was carrying us. So
you didn't think it was dangerous? Hell,
I didn't think it was dangerous. No, Dan blows us out. So I pull up, and they go kick another cow in, and the announcer says, new cow. And John Ward's sitting there at the back gate. He's like, hey, dude, they're giving me a cow. Go. So I turn around and head down there. Thought, what the hell? Yeah, I'll take it. And Dan Rozier stands up in the chair and is screaming,
You get out
of that arena. That is not a new cow. It was hilarious.
It was probably a good thing.
I know. They did waste a cow, though, because it was in the arena. I thought, well, it's in here. Surely they'll let me work it.
Yeah.
Nope.
I told Dan, I said, I don't know what you were so worried about. You're all the way up there in a chair. I was the one there. I wasn't in trouble yet.
I get more scared when I am in the chair than when I'm on horseback.
I know, that's for sure.
There's times the chicken skin comes on me.
Or one other.
Oops. I got to take this.
Yeah, you better.
Get after it.
Yeah.
That wasn't as long a break. I remember where we were.
Right.
When LaDonna calls, you got to answer.
You bet, especially when she's driving.
Yeah, right.
Keep track of her.
Yeah, it's been raining here for days.
Yeah.
Man, these guys are going to have a year.
Oh yeah. We already
That
started.
that ground's still warm.
Yep.
Slow rain.
I think we had 2.5 inches last night. Wow. Yeah. And 1 inch the day before. So there's going to be water around.
This is how it was when I was a kid.
Yeah. Remember when we were younger?
Yeah.
It used to rain.
It used to
and
rain.
Then it got through a spot where it just kind of
From
weakened.
November on, it was good.
Yeah.
And a long time ago, boy,
Yeah.
and then there for a while, it just turned.
Made you move to Oklahoma.
Yeah, I went somewhere where it would rain. Dear Lord, back to the motherland.
Yeah. Okay, so where were we?
I raised the average IQ in both states.
By leaving
And the
it
teeth
in
count.
there.
Well, my tooth count for a little while there, I was bringing it down back there. I broke that tooth out, but I've got it back now. I brought it back.
You got some extras.
Yeah, I got extras now. My 30th anniversary, and my tooth falls out.
Oh, hell.
That's embarrassing to get old. You're sitting there eating, and then there's a tooth on your plate.
Yeah. Where the hell did that come from?
Right. Damn Brussels sprouts.
We shouldn't eat those things anyway.
Well, I figured they have to be good, or they wouldn't put them on the menu. I mean, there's no way they could be like I remember.
I'll tell you what, I didn't know. I went 40 years, didn't know, or 35 years, didn't know I liked Brussels sprouts. My wife went to making Brussels sprouts. I love the rascals. Yeah.
I guarantee you.
I hated them when I was a kid. I would put.
still do.
It would take a spoonful of ranch dressing for every half bite of Brussels sprouts.
Or mayonnaise,
to get it.
whatever
Or
you had. Yeah. Yeah.
Oxtail and Brussels sprouts were my biggest nemesis as a kid. Now I actually like oxtail too. When I went somewhere with my grandpa and he ordered oxtail, I thought, who in that world would order that and pay for it?
Like literally, or is this a plant?
No.
No, it's a literal oxtail.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, you've never heard
No.
of it? I've never
It's
ate
like a Basque restaurant thing, or?
Oh, everybody used to do it, but it's just the tailbone and the meat around it, and it has the marrow in the middle. And I don't know, I remember it being terrible when I was a kid, but I've had it here. Like Hannah made some, and the meat is so sweet. I don't know what was going on, but either I got old and tasted how good it is, or it's better meat. I don't know what, but the old timers
Fatter
liked
cows.
it. Yeah, maybe fatter cows. So when did you get Olena Oak? I mean, that's way after, right?
Actually,
Oh, wasn't that way after? It was what? Oh,
No, I'm saying way after your second round at the fraternity.
Oh, just a few years. He was
Oh,
born.
really?
He was born in 02.
yeah,
Now
So
I'm
he's
sure of that.
04.
yeah, no. Yeah, because he was the same age. As,
whatever.
yeah, he was the same age as Little Miss Shine Chicks, and that's we were second.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
he came right along.
He was 02, and Jimmy Stickler had him as a 3-year-old.
okay.
Showed him at the pre-fraternity and did really well on him. I mean, had him trained pretty dang good.
I remember that.
He won about 15,000 on him.
Yeah.
At that time, which
Yep.
was dang good money,
Yep.
and did a really good job on him. And he was a good horse. He didn't cut very good, and somehow I lucked out and got him to following a cow, working a cow, and
How'd you wind up with him? You bought him, or?
no, the customers had moved.
Oh,
What'd they do? No, they hadn't moved yet. Yes, they did. Mel had moved to Dunnigan, her dad, Nicole's dad.
oh,
And so she asked me, what she first did, she called and she said she was a non-pro, and at that time I didn't have any non-pros. understand them at all. And so,
Well,
I told her, I said, sure, you can come. If I don't like you, you're gone. And the first year she went with us to Snaffle Bit Fraternity. I made her get her own tack room. She had a tack room down from ours, and she had one chair in there and her saddle and a little ice chest. And she spent a lot of time in there. And then we got to getting along pretty good. And so that was at Snaffle Bit. The following March, they came to me and they said they wanted to move him. And I said, who? Oh, they said Olena Oak, and I never heard of him. Never, I don't pay attention.
Right.
right. I'm with you.
And I said, okay, I'll give him a try. So we went to the Derby when the Derby was here. I think that was his 4-year-old year. So he'd turned 4. And Corey was riding his first, that blue horse. Anyway, can't remember that horse's name. But
One of them one times. He had a handful of them one times.
Yeah, but this was back in
Yeah.
04.
or 04, 05.
05.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, we're tied, but we're tied at the bottom. So we're both sitting on the fence with our scratch papers, and we're watching the last few horses go, and we made it. By golly, we made it. So we got into the Derby, and I ended up winning second.
It's part of the matrix. You always want to be tied with my wife or Corey if they're on near the bubble.
Yeah?
That's the new matrix. If you want to decide what it's going to take,
They're
want
the
to be
last.
You want to be tied with one of them. The line will be under their name. It's better than any mathematical figure.
Don't tie with Shad Parkinson.
Don't tie with me or Shad, because you're probably gonna. Yeah. If we're around that bubble, it's pretty. Yeah, you want to be tied with my wife or Corey, or both.
You or Shad, the line goes above you.
Yep. Yeah, if we're in that bubble area, that's usually where it is. I'm very seldom am I the last one to make the finals. I'm either in there safe or I'm just on the outside looking in.
But that was the first Derby that I got to on him. I think that was the first place I showed him. I might have showed him at a weekend show or something, to see what he was like.
Uh-huh.
But that bugger, from there on, he was trying to trick me. I got by him in some places. His 4-year-old year was rough.
That's 4-year-old blues, man.
They're
hard.
I think I showed him in the Hackamore at Reno. I can't remember where the Derby was here, so that's in June. August or September in Reno, and I think you trot to the middle and lope off. So I'm sitting there, and it's a left circle, and I'm sitting there, and I push his hip over, and I get a hold of him like this, and I kiss to him, and he goes, bloop, on the wrong lead.
Wrong lead.
The bugger. And then so I tried to change him, and he said, nope. So then we broke gate. But he did that to me several times as a 4-year-old. And then when I really started roping on him, quit doing all that stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just quit. Just didn't make any mistakes anymore. If you asked him to do something, he'd do it.
Huh.
But before that, he was going, I got your ass. Yeah.
And he was a smart chick, huh?
Smart chick.
What was his mother?
I know it.
Yeah, I do too. It's funny. I don't ever look at their papers.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
He's
Absolutely terrible.
Doc's Hickory. No, not a Doc's Hickory.
Doc's Oak?
Doc's Oak.
Yeah.
Yes, she's a Doc's Oak mare. Yeah, there was 2 of them at the sale when Mel bought them.
Fritzs Oak E Doakie.
Yeah. Mel bought him back in Missouri somewhere at some sale. Bought him.
Really?
And there was a full brother to him and him, same age. And what did he tell me? He says, when he walked up to him and offered him a cookie, he come to it and got the cookie. The other one didn't. That's how he bought Olena Oak.
Jeez.
And then I think he went to Todd Crawford for a little bit, just on his route to Jimmy Sticker. Yeah. Yeah, but the other one wouldn't take a cookie, so he didn't get bought.
Oh, but dang. 2-time world's greatest and all-time.
381,000. He was all time for a while.
For a while.
Yeah, for a while.
Yeah, 381,000. That's nothing to sneeze at right there.
That is a lot of money.
You ought to see him now. That sorry old bugger. He doesn't get rode much anymore, and he thinks he's the king of the ranch.
Thanks.
He is.
Yeah, he still has his own stall. So I thought there for a while I was going to make him happy and pull his shoes off and let him go barefoot and do all that. I pulled his shoes off. The next day, he had his head stuck in the corner of the stall, and he wouldn't respond. Would not take him over to the breeding shed, would not mount a mare. He thought, man, this guy's just cutting me off. He got depressed.
Oh, be damn.
Put his shoes back on him.
Right back to it.
Right back to it.
That's crazy.
I'll be damn.
I've never had a horse do that. Now, Jay McLaughlin told me he's had one that did that. A stud, that if he jerked his shoes off, he just got depressed.
I got one when I go home, tried on. Foxy.
But yeah, he thought it was over. He said, "You might as well kill me."
Wow.
Stand in the stall with his head in the corner.
That's crazy.
And he never did that. He still don't do that. He comes to the door and, hey, what are you doing? But he does. You take him out to turn him in the turnout, boy. He's just telling everybody who he is. 23 years old.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he looks good. His back's a little lower.
That'll happen.
Got a little sway back, but
That'll happen. And he was a monster.
LaDonna rides him once in a while just to get him I don't know why.
Because she can.
Yeah.
Because she can.
He'll get all spicy with her, and she just keeps it going. And pretty soon she's got him loping, and about 2 times around the arena, and then he's okay. Yeah. Great horse. Great horse for me. Great horse for the owners at that time,
Yeah, there's not very many of them that have won it multiple times.
No.
What do you got? Katie Starlight?
Katie did.
She did it 3 times too, didn't she? Also.
2.
2?
Just 2, I think. She did it 2.
Yours did it 3.
Olena Oak did it twice.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it.
No.
Chick?
No, not Chick's Magic Boat.
I think that's it. Here, I'll let the research department. Let me get the research department on
John
this.
Rozier.
We've got some riders that have done it twice.
Bobby did it, but he did on
He
Chick
did it
and
on
who?
He did it on 2 of them.
Oh, he did. That's right. What was that first one's name?
Paid by Chick.
Is that what the research department's coming up?
Yeah, we're slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We need to pay them more.
That's no lie. Yeah, that is no lie.
That's not bad, though, that they come up with it that quick.
Quicker on this than your birthday.
I told you I wasn't 70 yet.
you were hanging with it, and you were right.
Bob.
But you did give us some misleading information.
Yeah, no. Bob won it on Paid by Chick and Light and Fine.
Light and Fine, that's what I was
Yeah.
trying to think of. Yeah.
He didn't win it on Chick's Magic Potion.
No, no.
Well, I would have bet against that. That's how much I know.
Yeah, no. That's the only. So, the only horses that have won it twice. Olena Oak, Top Sales Rainmaker 3 times.
Katie
And
Starlight.
Katie Starlight twice.
Nobody else has ever won it 3 times in a row.
Nope. And it wasn't in a row. He didn't win
I
it in a
didn't
row.
do it in a row.
Yeah, it wasn't a 3-peat.
Nope.
08, 09, and 11. And Olena Oak in 12 and 13. There you have it.
God dang, that paid.
12 and 13. You back
Boy,
to back.
that paid good, didn't it?
At the time, I thought it did, but man,
Yeah.
it pays a little more now. Dear Lord.
Yeah, what did it pay to win?
25,000, I think.
Yeah. Then
Man,
now it pays
I mean, I think
200
that was the biggest.
or 150.
150. I think I win 100 to be second, I think, a few years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Olena Oak and them had to do a lot of showing to get to
381.
380.
I'm telling you.
And
That's a lot of everyday showing.
And
Well.
it's mostly aged,
Yeah.
hackamore bridle.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
And there was no specs. There was no
Well, and like
$50,000 bridal specs or nothing.
When that World Show would have paid about 15,000, something like that.
10,000.
No, it was
The-
more than that because
the
I win 12 to be second.
The quarter world,
Yeah, had been more because I remember winning 12 to be second that year.
maybe.
So right, have been right in that range, but
think-
still,
I'd won it 2 years in a row. I won the junior one year and the senior the next.
the senior would have paid. It went way down the next year. That
Yes.
senior, I think, would have paid
10,000, I think, is what it
because
paid.
it went. That was right. We kind of
hit the
hit
top
the
of it.
jackpot at the
Yeah.
right time at that show, and then it went downhill, and now it's picking back up.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Good. It needs to.
yeah.
It needs to. Yeah. But
Yeah, that was just a lot of horse showing.
And I think there you get that argument that, yeah, you can win $1 million a lot faster now and this and that. I mean, but it's just like in baseball players, and they talk about, well, they didn't have night games and they didn't have and it's a different,
Yeah.
it's just a different world. And
Different era.
it's always going to be, no matter what it is. I mean, there is a lot more money to win,
Yeah.
but there's a lot more really good horses and a lot
it's
more
a lot.
really
There
good
is.
guys that, I mean,
It's a lot harder to win it.
yeah. Well, instead of going up against 10 or 12 really good horses, now you got
50,
40 or 50
60,
of
yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Really good horses and
when
good trainers.
you have them bridle, them like that qualifier for the run for the million, and there'll be 90 in a bridle class, and there's
Yeah.
60 of them that'll get you.
Ah, it's unreal.
Yeah. It's awesome. Awesome. And the bridle horses are finally getting what they deserve. They needed, I always thought the bridle horses should have got more money than the snaffle bit.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's it. And it's been so good to see those events come up and do that.
Yeah.
And like I say, I don't know what this American's going to do. I haven't heard much about it for the next year. They acted like they were going to do it one more year, but that's been a fun deal.
Yeah.
And then that run for the million has just put so much spotlight on it. And then putting that money in that world's greatest too. I mean, everybody just appreciating those bridle horses has been, that's such a huge deal.
I know all my rancher friends, they used to say, well, why the heck do they pay those snaffle bidders so much? They're not even using a good hackamore on them.
Don't even get me started.
$24.99 snaffle down at the feed store.
There you go, win you something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's good because it's letting you hang with it now.
Yeah.
When those years when we were first talking about snaffle bit, it was a snaffle bit.
Yeah.
And I mean, after that, it was rough sledding.
Yeah.
I mean, you just had one do it.
Yeah.
The only real money was snaffle. Now, the snaffle bit is real money. But
at
it
least-
don't mean nothing to just wait till the Derby year, get 2 years of that.
Oh, and them derbies, son of a gun.
They pay. And now there's more and more snaffle builders, so there's more and more Derby horses. And used to
More and
be
more derbies.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then there's more and more derbies, and then there's more and more money to win, and now you're making more and more bridle horses
You have to.
because
Can't throw them away.
yeah, and there's you know what else I think is before they had to be good snaffle bit, and if they weren't, they still had to be really good, or you didn't go on with them because there was no point going on if it wasn't good because it was just going to be hard. Now they cannot be good at the snaffle, and you can think, hey, I got some horse here. We just need to wait a minute and not just retool. And there's a reason to stay. Well, before those people just had to get rid of that one, get the next one, go snaffle bit, because it was the only place that you could really sell.
Make any money.
Yeah, that you could really.
Even if you back off a level, you can go back to the intermediate, limited level 1 derbies and make it pay.
Hey, dude.
Where
how
before
about-
them other divisions, it was just, I mean, now you were just trying to pick up the pieces, but now, I mean, it's a financial, I mean, it's not a terrible idea to go find you a level 1 rider and go send them down the road for a derby horse. Hey, this thing ain't an open horse. They can go get it on.
170 of them.
Yeah.
Isn't that right? At snaffle bit.
I think so, yeah.
That's
Level
the
ones?
most, yes. That's the most impressive.
7 sets, I know. I just talked to Darren about it. He said there was 7 sets.
Yeah, but that was the ones that weren't mixed in.
Oh, that's
Because the rest of them were cross-entered.
Right. 7 sets, so that's at
So
least
that's
70.
up from like 30.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, and that's the most impressive number to me that we have going right now, because that means you have 170 level oneers. They're all going to want to have a world's greatest horse. They're all going to need a snaffle bear next year. So just imagine 170 of them fighting to have a world's greatest horse. Half of them get one. Mm-hmm. We had 80, say we had 90 this year. Just stack another 80 on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoot, say a quarter of them end up with one.
Yeah, do a quarter.
Yeah.
It still puts us over 100 and something world's greatest horses with one horse.
One horse, one rider.
So, that's so much.
Yeah.
That it's just a beautiful thing.
When we were
and you're
fighting
not
to get
even,
to 40.
We were fighting to get to 25
Yes.
forever.
Back in the day.
Oh, it was war.
Yeah.
And now you're not even counting that youth class.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy looking at
Crazy
what could
good
happen
stuff.
in the next 3 years. We're at that point. It's just like this podcast. You know, it took us forever to get to 100,000 listens.
Right.
Forever. But 200 wasn't bad. And then 400 came flying up, and then it was 1 million in no time.
No
and I
time.
feel like that's where we are at in the cow horse.
Yes.
It's taken forever, and now it's going to grow exponentially in such a short time.
But where are we going to go to do it?
I don't know.
Well, I
I
think
mean, it's
what we
going to
have
have
to
to be
do,
staged.
we're going to have to. That's what I think, Ryan. I think we have to stage. We have to get used to different. We're already getting used to. There's a non-pro pin and an open pin,
Right.
and now we're getting used to. Hey, sometimes you don't have your 4 herd helpers. Sometimes you got to. It makes us mix up. There for a while, life was pretty easy for us to set our patterns up in the herd and the, and being there to coach your non-pros and all that. And now it's, hey, there's too many. Sometimes they got to go on their own, or you got to get a friend to holler at them. And then same thing back to the herd work.
Yeah.
You don't get just you gotta get some help from somebody else, which I think is good. It
Spreads
gets our
things out.
circles broke apart a little
Right.
And
bit.
and thank God it's a family organization. I mean that
Yeah.
everybody's willing to help everybody. You know? I mean, you can ask anybody and they're going to help you.
Right.
Yeah, nobody turns.
No. Only reason you wouldn't help them is if you had to go show them the other pen.
Other pin. I think that what's going to happen in the open, even at the NSHA, we're having to run 2 open pins at once because the non-pro isn't big enough to fill the whole day.
Right.
But the open is just exploding. So you have to have the derby horses and futurity horses. So you're going to be, all your futurity horses will be in the first half of the day in the futurity. All your derby horses will be in the second half of the day. You'll still draw into your slots, into your sets, wherever they are. But you do your futurity horses, and then you go do your derby horses. And one set will be cutting and one set will be reining. I don't know another way because these facilities can't accommodate us for 3-4 weeks. We have to we got to get down to manageable periods of time.
You could do like they do in the World Series opens is rotations.
I thought a lot about I like the rotation deal.
Mm-hmm.
It gets to be a bigger struggle in the herd. What with needing the help and stuff.
Yeah.
But you could rotate you could have a reining pin and a fence pin and just click.
Yeah.
And now we've started using different judges.
Yes.
As not in the same discipline. Like one set of judges does do all of the reining, but it's okay if another set of judges does the cutting.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really see.
Right.
I don't
it's
see
worked
an
out well.
issue.
No, it's worked out fine. We've done that at a few of the majors now, and it's been good.
At the Hackamore Classic, 2 years ago, I think I went back
Yeah.
there and we did that. We
Yep.
judged different stuff and
We
Yeah,
did
I
it to
did it
Derby
at
in
the
Arizona
States.
too.
Yeah.
Derby in Arizona's done it a couple times.
Derby.
Yeah.
They pulled me in, or I was on the crew that did one event of the Derby.
Yeah.
And they did the rest. And I don't see
There's a few rules too. I think that they might need to look at just to be able to give the horse show some options. Like right now, if you have any horse show classes, you have to offer an open bridle and an open hackamore. Where I think if they'll allow us to have like just a non-pro show, even for them weekend shows, because you run into some of that same stuff. And I don't know, maybe it's the deal where, hey, you know what, maybe this is going to be a non-pro show, and maybe this is going to be an open show. And I don't know if that's an option or not either. And I mean,
It's not a bad idea for us that
no, it's going to
have to do both. If we had a non-pro show, we haul our non-pros and go show.
Yep.
They get to stay home while we go show.
That's it.
No, that's going to come.
Something. I mean,
That's
because
happen.
something's going to have to give, and that's the terrible thing of it is something has to give.
Yeah.
Because, like I say, there's only so much time that you can get those facilities rented for, and
there's not a lot of facilities that can handle the numbers.
there's not any.
yeah,
I don't
the
think.
numbers,
I mean,
yeah, the numbers
We're
are-
about outgrowed Fort Worth for crying out loud. I mean,
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy. And then on top of all of that, you got to find enough judges. So we're going to have to let Bill have a little leniency there on, as like this part I was talking about, this set of judges judging another part of the event. You just got to do it. You can't have them you have that non-pro set of judges that's judging half a day, and your open guys are going day and a half. They're going all night.
Yeah.
We got to figure something to alleviate that. And a lot of your very best judges have training horses, and we
hard to
have
get
to
away.
make it so they can. Man, it's tough to just step off of your whole ranch for 3.5 weeks.
Can't do it.
3 weeks. It's not that you're not. It's not just that you're not the show. You're also not riding them. Just all the not taking care of your non-pros. You got to walk away from a lot
oh man,
to judge
even to go
snaffle bit futurity.
Even to go away for a week.
It's not. It is not
is
easy.
tough. When you're still very active and going
Yeah.
at it,
Hey, it ain't easy when you're not that active. Just whatever you've got going on in life, it's hard to take 2 weeks off.
well that's it. And there you go. And like I say, and then you can come in there and go judge for 3 or 4 days, and then bring in another set or whatever. Or if you have that non-pro deal, shoot, that maybe opens up to where maybe a guy that doesn't have a ton of non-pros. Maybe I can go judge one of those non-pro events or whatever. And then,
Bro, yeah, so that would be, and then especially if you'll go cross country a little bit, you won't have no non-pros over there for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Move that around a little bit. But I think this is the only thing I think happened when we do that. One time we were doing clinics up there in wherever I lived, Porterville, and this girl, Lori Lefty, wanted us to do a beginner's clinic. I'm like, why don't we just have a clinic? Why are you limiting it? I mean, at that time, clinics didn't get a lot of people. I'm thinking, if you're cutting yourself out of the more open riders, it's not going to do that well already. So she's, no, I want to do it. And it's Mark Matson's girlfriend at the time, Lori Lefty. She wanted to do it. And we're like, well, okay, it's at our house. We're thinking get 12. We got 70
oh
people.
my goodness.
70 people showed up. It was $150 a day, which was a pretty good price. I mean, that wasn't cheap at that time, but it wasn't expensive. So it was $150 a day. They show up on stuff that can't lope, like they haven't loped. So she brings the entries, and we're thinking, holy heck, what are we going to do? So I said, okay, here's what we'll do. We're just going to do stations.
Yeah.
And we're going to do cutting, flag, circles, and spins, run and stop, and lead changes. So we had 6 stations, and we called a bunch of friends like Tucker and Jake, and a bunch came up. And we just done out, and then I says, okay, look, we ain't teaching these people to be trainers. We're just trying to get through life here. Like if they can't lope, get them to do a circle.
Get them to lope off.
So we do it. Then the next day, I said, what's the point of just keep training them? Next day, we're having a show. And we're going to do the best we can with whatever we have. So we put the shafts out there, and the guy came with the guy and coached it, and then coached the person through the run. Doug Williamson's our judge. he kind of marks a sheet out, not completely. They get to go see what he thought about him. That guy leaves that person and starts it. And so we just rolled them all. So everyone, after 2 days, never been anywhere and they've been through a show. We're getting about 3 to 4 entries in the boxing at the Valley deal. 72 entries at the next show.
Yeah.
All those people came. So what it taught, and this is Lori Lefty is the one that said, hey, they don't want to go look like the worst person there. But if they can go somewhere where everyone's the same, they're okay with it.
Yeah.
And then once they had done it, they made friends and they came to the club show and they didn't feel out of place because they knew everybody. And it exploded that boxing right there. And I think the non-pro show could do the same thing for us.
Oh, I think you're right. We did the same thing, or Flint Lee actually put it together over there in Fallon. And we had stations like that. And then the last day we had a little show.
Yep.
And it was good.
It's
I mean,
good.
you get people that, cowboys that don't lope their horses much and they trot everywhere where they go. They had a hard time getting loped off. By golly, we got most of them going forward and doing things. And
Yeah, it's not about being great. It's just
it's about
get started.
more communication with your animal.
Yeah.
You know?
And they bought a lot of horses after that. They came on what they had. We did not say your horse isn't. I said, we are never saying that horse isn't good enough. We're just going to get them through it. And then they just figured it out on their own to buy more horses.
Yeah.
But we start that thing off and we're a little nervous about first thing happened, lady falls off, breaks her leg. Oh, I mean, in the warm up.
Oh,
we
ouch.
haven't even split the groups. Ouch. First, I'm thinking, dear Lord. So she says, look, take me to the hospital. She goes and gets casted, does not want her money back, stays and watches the whole thing, and goes to the first show.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking, oh, this is not going to be a good weekend.
Scare the heck out of you. Yeah.
It's amazing the growth we've seen, though.
Yes.
Well,
Great.
it's phenomenal.
I didn't like it, but I think moving the snaffle bit to Fort Worth is the best thing that could happen. I mean, it exploded back there.
It exploded. It got it.
It got it
more central.
and it got more viewers.
It did get more. Yeah, that's
know.
what it did. You know what? I loved Reno, but we had kind of hit a wall on getting people to come.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, and then we were running into the live feed deal too.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I remember people just flooding in there to watch.
Yeah.
There was if you wanted to
Live
see it, you
feeds.
had to be there.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was full.
Yeah.
Like they'd unroll them bleachers on top
Yep.
for the finals,
Oh, yeah.
and I mean, it was packed in that rascal.
They'd get to the
But
rattle of those wood
them last
bleachers.
couple of years,
Yeah.
man, it was. Everybody like, man, it was work to get to Reno.
Yeah.
Like you had to work hard. You
Yeah.
had to really want to go.
Yeah.
Especially that time of year, it could be
It
tougher
snowed.
weather. Yeah.
I've been there when it snowed, so it like I say, I was traditionally, I thought, no, we can't leave California, but it's the best thing that happened to the association, I believe.
I think probably one of the things I've noticed about it the most back there was I couldn't sell a cow horse that wasn't making an open horse to anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, team ropers didn't really care. The team sorters wouldn't look at them. I mean, it was like,
Yeah.
if they'd buy cutters, but they wouldn't buy a cow horse.
Yeah.
I mean, not for anything.
Not for
Coming back there, it was like once they saw it and some more people tried it, they got a little more respect for our event.
yes.
And they got more respect for our horses, that they are easier to go on and do other events on. And that's what I really noticed with it coming back there. That now, I mean, they'd rather buy from us than,
Yeah.
And I mean, and so it's just that whole respect deal being back there where it had access to everyone.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think I would say that's probably the biggest thing that it changes, getting that close. They have embraced it
Yes.
so much. And before, it was a thing over there in California, and if they went, they got their ass handed to them, and they kind of had the feeling like they don't like us because we're from Texas, and the heck with them. And now they're seeing that, hey, there's more to that than, and even the Rainers, I think it helped that embracement.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I think now it's permeated out to the east and to the north so much from there.
Yeah, we've got the Derby, the Eastern Derby. I mean, there was never anything over there.
Nothing. Nothing. And
On-
now
on
they
that
have
side of the river.
clubs. They've
Yeah.
got several clubs out Louisiana and off out that way that are people are making a little living off of it, and it'll
Pennsylvania.
just keep in Pennsylvania. Yeah. It was a good thing.
Yes.
I feel like having those shows in cities where there's easy to access them and they're an oddity, it's not something they see, because I felt like that was a big part of why it was so big in Fresno.
Yeah.
It's Selland Arena when the
it was
fraternity
big
was
there.
there.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so big.
Yeah.
But everybody went.
Yeah.
It was right there in town, and it's different than all the basketball games and all the other sporting things. It was a cowboy thing. I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
let's go watch that, and it's easy. A Saturday night ticket. It's like it was a show.
Yeah.
And I think off in Reno, you're competing with 5 million things.
Going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like Chris said, a little bit hard to get to. And I think that's a Western community in Fort Worth, and they're accustomed to watching events.
Yeah, you go in there and you watch, like they do them Mustang makeovers.
Oh, yeah.
Pack that place.
Yeah.
Pack it for that stuff. I mean, the Grand Prix jumping. Pack the Will Rogers Arena for Grand Prix jumping. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, people just can't really get enough of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Well, and I
But
think it's helped California too.
It's been a great life for all of us.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
You know, I mean, it's a good family. It's the best, you know.
and now it's to where you can make a living.
Yeah.
And now it's where you can make a good living.
Yeah.
We could kind of make a living before, but now it's where you can pay for your place and stuff.
Well, and our horses are so much better and so much more valuable. You know, good horses, and there's a lot of them.
Oh man, I'll tell you, Ronnie, it's changed.
Oh,
I spent $250,000 a year or two ago, which is a lot of pressure. But they'll bring it back.
oh yeah, yeah.
It used to be $25,000.
You're top of the list there. An old
You're
bridle,
doing something.
an old bridle horse that you could use on the ranch would bring you 10,000. You know,
Yeah, you're not
that's if
touching.
he's a good one.
Yeah, you're not touching bridle horses less than 75,000.
No.
I mean, not even. Don't bother looking.
You know, and they're worth it.
Yeah.
Look at the time we put into them.
So at least 5 cents an hour.
I figured out one time
no, this would be depressing.
about $2 a day.
Oh, jeez.
You know, that is the worst thing. I think that's, if there's a downside to it, it is making it a little bit tougher for somebody without that much disposable income to get access to a good horse.
That is the worst thing. 'Cause
That's the
True Bloods,
downside.
that and the breeding thing, not staying live cover, switching to the ship semen and all that has made the local stallion thing really hard. It's really getting to make the local mare thing hard. When I was young, True Bloods had 5-6 mares. We had 5-6 colts every year, and they were worth something.
Yeah.
Because every mare only had one, and you couldn't get a stud from
Yeah.
1,500 miles away.
Yeah, when the greatest mares in the country are producing 4 or 5 a year.
That's something that needs to be addressed, and it's narrowing our gene pool. That I don't like that as much, but back to the not being able to afford it. It's what I'm hoping that's what helps the AQHA, and that's kind of what I felt like when I was there this year. It's a place to go. You could go AQHA now on a little cheaper budget till you get a good one, good enough to go to the major and any one of cutting range. You know, anything AQHA does it all.
Yeah.
But they're paying good, and it doesn't cost a ton to go. So maybe it's a place to get
Right.
middle income back
Their great
into.
ones still are where they belong.
Yeah.
But it's hard to convince someone that's working a 9-to-5 job to put that much money into a horse unless you can get it bought reasonably.
Right. But I mean, honestly, if you say they kind of, you know, it seems like they've always kind of followed along with the trucks,
Yeah.
right? Like when you could buy a truck for $30,000, you could buy a pretty darn good horse for $30,000.
Yeah.
Well, now you want to go buy a new truck. you're spending 100. Mm-hmm. You know, and I mean, if you want a stripped down model, maybe you can get one for 70, and that's kind of how a bridle horse is. Like,
Yeah.
so they
That's
kind
right.
of fall along those same lines. It's funny how that parallels.
It does.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that international you had.
You want some jingle bob? You want some dingle bobs on that rascal? Dingleberries on that rascal? It's going to cost you a little extra.
The international, that one didn't have dingleberries.
No.
Oh, that was quite a time.
Well, Ron, I know we've got a little horse showing left to do today.
Yep.
You
you've
know, we
got
could be
one.
here. We could probably spend 3 more days talking to you about all the things, and I'm sure we'll think of lots that we've forgotten, and lots that we wish we'd have talked about.
Luckily, we can set up again.
You guys are portable. You can just go wherever you want to go.
We're working on being more portable, but yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty portable. Yeah.
I appreciate it. Been a good visit.
Oh man,
Yeah.
it's so good for you to join us, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, everybody, if you don't know Ron Emmons, I hope you know him more now. And like saying, where can
Maybe
we
too much.
Where can we find you? Where can we find you? If somebody wants to send Ron and LaDon Emmons a horseman training, how do they get a hold of you?
I own California.
I own California.
You own it.
I own it. I own that little. Me and the bank own that little piece of property.
Me and that bank own a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Facebook, Instagram, all that. Who knows?
LaDonna Dare at me.com.
There you go.
There we go.
Very good, Ron.
LaDonna with one N.
AKA Sprinkles.
Yep.
Sprinkles.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't do the computer too much, so
No, I hear
she
you.
took it away from me.
Probably for the
I don't
best.
blame her.
Yeah. I put her QuickBooks in the trash one day, and that was the end of it.
That's a bad move right there.
That was a microwave dinner night.
Yeah, she won't let me mess with it.
Thought we were gonna have to shop for wife number 4. Outstanding. All right.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
You bet.
Thank you, Ron. Until next time, go fast. Make good decisions.
Thank you for listening to Cowhorse Full Contact. Please like our Facebook page and follow us on Instagram to stay tuned for future episodes.